It's all
Right.
Pete.
So, yo, what's going on, guys? It's Alex with Finite to Freedom, and today we have a podcast about motivation, discipline, commitment, and dedication. We have our two guests already, so let me jump straight away into our main screen. Just bear with me, guys. And we are opening the doors towards this podcast. Hope everyone has had an amazing day so far, Saturday, and hopefully you have an amazing weekend as well. So let's welcome Sab on our left and Stacy on our right side. Thank you guys for being here. How are you?
Good, mate.
Good.
Good. Yes, thank you.
Lovely, lovely to hear. So today we are going to have a little bit of different podcast, right? We talked about crypto and now we are going to talk about four things that I believe are really, really big into anything we do in life, actually. If it is career, sports wise, or anything, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So let me just bring crypto and now the chat so I can pay a little bit of attention in there. There we go. Let me just type in on the chat, welcome all. There we go. And we are good to go now. So I've got a little bit of on a word because I'm not gonna remember everything. So motivation, let's talk a little bit about what is motivation. So before I go to what I've written down, I want to hear from you guys. What do you think motivation is?
Stacey?
I mean, I guess it just depends on what journey you're on. I mean, motivation is just your commitment, honestly, how much effort you're gonna put into where you want to go.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, look, for me, yeah, Stacey, you're 100% right. It depends on what your goals are, right? So you can be motivated about different things depending on what your goal is. So, for me, motivation to encapsulate it, it's like an internal drive, right? It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
It's what pushes you forward, what drives you forward, and it's what you need to be able to initiate something inside yourself to go do something. Like you, Alex, starting this channel, for instance, you had a motivation to start this channel, and you needed something, in your mind that you wanted to be somewhere, you wanted to do something with this channel that it was going to push you forward, and you had in your mind you had something that you could aspire to, or a goals to achieve. Like, say, I know you want to do a lot for charity, Alex, and I believe that doing charitable things and helping other people is your why. It's your motivation, right?
Yes.
Only you can tell us what your motivation is, but that's what I believe. Your driving force behind this is one of them. Is that, and motivation can be very complex. It's an internal thing. Sometimes we can't explain what our motivations are. Sometimes they're very emotional. Sometimes that's it's a very social thing. But motivation to me is your why.
Yeah. 100% agree
Yeah, I
with
mean,
you
you can
guys.
be motivated. Yeah, like, it could be a kid from the hood playing hoops in his backyard, and his motivation is to help his mom pay the bills or help, put food on the table for their siblings, and he wants to make it to the NBA or whatever. Like, that's his motivation. Or, you know, buying your first car, that's your motivation. So you don't go to the club with your friends. You save that money and you put it in your fund and you get a second job. You don't do the fun stuff. So motivation and sacrifice, it all goes hand in hand. It just depends on, like you said, your why.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree, guys. So I'm just gonna put this out from not a dictionary, but like when we search, for example, like what is motivation on, you can put it into ChatGPT or Grok or Google or anything. So for me, to be honest, the definition of motivation, it could be like that spark that we need to light up a really big fire inside us and drives us to do whatever we want. So just to point that out, finite to freedom is not only a financial journey, it's mainly about uh, helping others, right? I've lost my motivation. I found it many times. I lost it again, and we can go through that journey of losing it and finding it again. So I don't want people to think that finite to freedom is only going to be like stock market or crypto market. It's more than that. So I'm just the guy who wants to present a journey over there, and as Sab said, the phase 3 and phase 4 especially is all about being able to do charities, and I'm going to present that at the right time. But just want to say, like, motivation is the psychological drive that directs your behavior, determining the level of effort you apply and your persistence in pursuing a goal. It answers the why behind our actions and is a fundamental aspect of human behavior, impacting our feelings, thoughts, and how we interact with the world around us. Now, motivation involves the desire to achieve an objective. I think objective, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little bit stuck over there. So whether it's a simple task or a lifelong ambition, now that's the definition from Google or Grok or anything like that. So that's the much, if we say, formal explanation. But we can tell, like, for everyone, motivation can be a lot of things, like a variety. It could be like a spark inside us that it can light up an idea that we have in a career, or it could be like sports wise, that many people, for example, used on basketball specific, that Michael Jordan used to be their motivation, and that helped them put more effort and train harder or train every single day or anything like that. It could be a lot of things. So I'm coming back to you guys.
We just had a really interesting conversation, by the way, us three of us and a couple other people about Michael Jordan. So
Yeah.
that was funny yesterday. We were talking about a little bit about motivation and commitment, and Michael Jordan obviously came up in the conversation. So yeah, brought a little smile to my face from the conversation we had yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday was a funny situation, to be honest. So, and you can see
Well,
that
and you can have multiple motivations. Like you can have multiple things you're motivated for.
absolutely,
You know, you can
absolutely.
have one aspect of your life that you're motivated by something, and then something else is motivating you towards something else. So it's not like you just have to have one thing in your life that's motivating you to do multiple things.
Absolutely, absolutely. For everyone can be a lot of things, right? As you said, Stace. Um,
Right.
yeah, it could be everything. It could be anything. There is no right or wrong, in my opinion, as long as it drives you towards to chase what you really want, and this is all about. Uh, doesn't matter. It could be like family. It could be uh, a public figure. It could be like a famous person or a sports person or anything. It could be anything. Yeah, totally agree.
Yeah, look, I
I
have
wonder what, and I'm curious if either one of you know the answer, what the top 3 things the majority of people, what gives them the motivation to get out of or that they work towards, whether it's being out of debt or just I wonder what those top 3 are.
Okay, so
yeah, I imagine getting out of debt is probably one of the top three. We can see. We can type it in and find out what the top three things are.
Yeah, I'd
But
be interested to know.
top three
I,
things.
I think for me it would be like time. So in order to make time, you have to do something that you really love, and that can lead you into uh, towards success. It depends the journey actually. I started giving an answer, but then I changed it because it depends the journey of the person. So I don't know. For me, financial freedom that I want, it's all about make more time for myself, for my family, for my loved ones. Um, enjoy the things that I want in life, and that's definitely not money, but money can make things easier. Family, I think, could be a motivation. Um, wants to retire your family, for example, someone might say, or I don't know, someone might be want to become a doctor, and what motivates them is, I don't know, like that's a good question. If we have any doctor at some point, we can ask them.
Yeah. So for me, yeah, it's definitely one of the things. If not to get out of debt anymore. Used to be. I'm not in debt now, so it's a good thing. Uh, but absolutely, well, one of the most important things for me was to raise my children the right way. In my mind, everybody has their right and wrongs, and for me I was motivated about bringing up my children not only to be smart and intelligent, those things, but to be good people. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because you can have smarts, you can be intelligent, you can be making a lot of money, but that all means nothing if the person isn't a good person.
Yes.
Uh, and I think that is far more important than being, rich or super smart. I know doctors who have no idea how to talk to people. They might be smart, book smart, but that have no idea to interact with the everyday person because they think they're just above everybody. I'm not trying to put anybody down. I'm just saying a well-rounded individual to me is more important. And I was motivated about having my children be well-rounded people. To me, I was very motivated about that. Obviously, I want them to be successful, and obviously, I want good things to happen to them. To make lots of money and et cetera, et cetera. But I think one of my motives uh, for my children was for them to be the best kind of people, and I was driven by that ever since before I had children. And I think it's in our hands. As a parent, it's in your hands to be able to do those things early in a child's development, and that's where you have that influence in the early years to make them good people. Other things I've been motivated about, yeah, absolutely. Making money, being successful, and all those other things. Yes, what was my why? I wanted my family to be happy. I wanted, my parents to be happy, and but yeah, but they're not as important to me as my family being good people.
I agree with you, Sob. I agree. Being kind and treat others the way you want to be treated, I think it should be like a golden rule. Because you can get smart. I don't think that there is someone who's not smart. I believe everyone can be smart with the right direction or education. Like when I hear people saying, "Oh," uh, if I'm allowed to say that, um, when people say, "Oh, this is stupid," I don't think the right word should be that name. It should be like someone can be uneducated, but if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get. We can all fly off the handle sometimes. And say what we don't mean, or just accidentally say something in a blanket way. That's because we're human beings. We all make mistakes, so we're going to do stuff like that. I mean, I get it, but yeah, we should be mindful, obviously, about how we speak. When we speak in derogatory terms, it can be reciprocated, and things get taken out of context, and things can get out of hand. So, yeah,
Absolutely.
we have to be mindful. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but I can't remember exactly the specific words, but when you look yourself in the mirror, for example, and or if you are chilling or anything like that, sitting on a chair and you start thinking, what you talk about yourself, it creates an energy around you, right? So if you talk negative about yourself, it will create a negative energy and that can affect you. So that could be like a potential after conversation, but I just want to put that out that it's really important that because what we say to someone can affect their energy, their life, or anything, right? So if you talk down a person and you try to be negative, and let's say, for example, someone wants to become a car mechanic, right? And it's not doing great with grades or anything. I don't think grades should determine how smart you are. To me, I think, and because I was an individual like that, I was never studying at school, and I've talked about a little bit with Stacy yesterday about it, and that kind of like put a label on me that I'm not a strong student or anything like that, right? And what happened is the A plus students, they have like a normal job. They haven't reached their dreams. But I noticed that I know now more than them. So a grade didn't determine the type of student we are. And I think talking to yourself with a positive way can actually help you. And it's kind of like I can't remember a reflection of words. I can't remember what is called. Um, but yeah, you can do anything you want. That's what I believe. If you want to become a car mechanic, don't let people stop you by pointing a finger and say, "Oh, you can't do that. You don't study enough or anything like that." You want to be a car mechanic. There's the motivation taking place that get many reasons. Be motivated and just chase it.
The um the truth of it is the way you speak to yourself, the way you speak to others, everything has a frequency.
Yes.
So the words you use to yourself every day have a frequency. And if you don't speak positive words to yourself or to other people, your frequency will be low.
Yeah.
And that will come back to you.
Yeah. I want to welcome
And
MSK, by the way, Stacy. Sorry, apologies about that. Welcome, MSK.
hi, MSK.
It's great.
Hi, can everyone hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, mate. Thank you for being here.
That's good. Just turn my camera on. Can everyone see me?
We can see you as well, mate.
Oh, that's good. That's good. But no, it's good to be here. It's a nice topic, motivation. I think
Absolutely.
Alex, I just joined because I had to don't compare yourself with other people, even if people as those who are educated or went to universities or got a PhD. Don't be like, oh, they're able to do something because they've achieved this in this realm or in this paradigm, because everyone's goal is separate, right? It doesn't mean that they know any better than you. It doesn't mean that you know any better than them.
Oh,
Right?
absolutely. Yeah, I didn't want to
Yeah.
to have it as that. I just mentioned that grades shouldn't determine how smart an individual can be. So even if
Yeah.
they don't manage to be an A plus student, that doesn't mean that they're less smarter or from anyone, right? It's your
Yeah.
journey, it's your career, what you want to do,
Yeah.
and yeah, it was just an example that I wanted to put that out as that everyone has their own journey, I wasn't studying at school. I wasn't like a strong student accordingly to them, but it didn't really matter. I went out there and studied whatever I wanted, and
Yeah.
yeah, that was the message. I'm sorry if I announced it as comparing. I'm never comparing or anything like that. But thank you, MSK.
Yeah, no,
Cheers for
it's
that.
not even about that. I think it's about, even in that sense, it's understanding that, I think I've had this discussion with you guys before. In the culture that I was brought up in, education is a very important thing. And yeah, I wasn't a serious student at the start, so I was belittled. But then that belittlement motivated me. Oh, wait, that's the topic, isn't it? Motivated me
Yeah.
to um, be better. And you know what? I tell people that, you know what? You don't tell me what my potential is. I'll show you what my potential is,
There you go.
and I'll show you that I can do it better than you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have done, and I don't want to mention names. I don't want to mention context, but long story short, I've just absolutely eclipsed those people who criticize me or judge me back in the day 100-fold. So
Yeah. You used
but
it
that was the
personally.
motivation, though. So I want to thank them. I want to thank them. At the end of the day, I want to be like, you know what? Thank you for criticizing me, because you sparked off that flame within me to actually, prove myself, not just to me, but to everyone, to show that actually, you know what? With that little bit of motivation, you can achieve anything.
Absolutely. I
Yeah.
mean, you used it in a positive way. Other people might, might give up or anything, right? Not everyone can
Yeah.
use criticism as a motivation. Absolutely. Uh, but yeah, there you go. It's another reason that you can have, like, use someone else's negativity towards you as a motivation to just. There is an expression that it says "go hard or go home," and we use it mostly into sports, at least where I come from, and you could use it as a motivation that as well. It could be loads of things, but yeah, congratulations, mate. I mean, I've told you many times, congratulations for everything you have achieved.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you know what? I want to thank you, Alex, because I was reflecting on your journey today, like how you've really taken the bull by the horns, and started this finite to freedom journey. And I had this conversation with Uncle Saab some time ago about this business idea that I had. And I never followed through with it, but today I followed through with it because I was inspired by you.
Well,
Come
thank you, mate.
Because I
on.
was seeing, yeah. Because I
Thank
was
you.
seeing, what, this young man's working hard. He's actually followed through on his words. The least I
Yeah.
can do is that, right? So,
Yeah.
I've, I've got a pricing strategy. I even asked ChatGPT if anyone else's, any other product out there actually delivers what my business intelligence tool does, and it says no. It's pretty novel. It's a high value tool. You've got something there.
Right.
I'll
That's
send you
beautiful, mate.
screenshots on Discord. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna send out the emails now. I'm gonna tweak my tool a little bit, and then I'm gonna send my emails out to the contacts that I know in the public sector, and yeah, I reckon it's gonna go down well.
Fantastic, mate.
Beautiful. That's
Fantastic.
fantastic
Yeah.
news, mate. Yeah, congratulations.
Been
I
waiting
mean,
for I've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
see,
I got a bit lazy. I have to say, I got a bit lazy, but you know what? Like I said, you know what? This is it. This is it. It takes examples as well to motivate people, and you've set an example, Alex.
thank you,
You've set
mate.
an example.
Appreciate it.
Well done.
Appreciate it.
That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, I have taken a lot of examples, like obviously yourself, MSK, Sab, Stacy, Yestin, that it was a guest on our previous podcast, and loads of others. Like I'm trying to find not reasons. I'm trying to find ways to keep motivate myself, right? And one thing that I want to point that out is that I'm grateful so far with everything. And the main three things is that I've got a roof over my head, food on my table, a job. Like these are the simple three things that I can really help you out there. This is the basic, right? And everything else is an extra motivation. Like I've said that starting this journey is just a guy that tries his best. Maybe in some people won't be enough, but that's okay. Maybe there are some people out there that they might need an extra guidance or motivation and anything. And I want people to think that, you know what, if someone did this, what stops me? And I have that lately into my mindset that, hold on a minute, because someone said to me once that comparison is the killer of all dreams. And I really kept it in my mind. And I was comparing myself because that's a feeling that we can have. You might want to, for example, like you might want to go to university and fear can play part of it and stop you or life obstacles or anything like that. And then you place yourself into someone else's shoes and you go like, oh, he has been into university, I can't be, right? Instead of doing that, I wish someone had told me before that, you know what, you don't have to compare, just, you know what, if he did it, what stops you? And unfortunately, I never wanted to go to university. That was my journey. I never wanted. But if someone wants to go to university, it really it's you against you. That's what I believe. There's no one else. I think we lost Stacy for a minute. She will be back. But yeah, I mean, literally, it's you against you. Your worst enemy is yourself. Your feelings, your emotions, your mindset, everything. And that's what motivation can play a huge part.
Absolutely. I think just touching upon the point that I made before about comparison, and I think the quote you were thinking about was "Comparison is the thief of joy." Um, it's basically it's you against you, and I think that's the paradox people need to remember.
Yeah,
It's not about you comparing yourself with other people because that's not going to bring you any kind of happiness. It's
exactly.
about you looking at yourself a year, uh, you know, a year ago. How far have you? What have you achieved in that time? And and then you judge by self by you. You're saying, okay, well, I didn't do what I planned out to do. So what? Why is that? Where did I go wrong? You know.
Yeah,
And these are
absolutely.
the questions that you ask yourself. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Stacy, we
Yeah,
lost you a little bit.
yeah.
Welcome back.
Stacey was mentioning something before MSK come on. I think she didn't finish her thought, but
Yeah,
it'd be good
apologies.
to hear what Stacey was talking about. Yeah.
It's fine. I just got somehow my sound got messed up when MSK came in.
Stacy, a little bit the microphone, a little bit up, like the volume. Can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. I can hear. Yeah.
Is it too quiet?
No, it's okay. I'll
No,
I'll put the volume
yeah.
up. Yeah, go
It's
on.
fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Was it Alex to say?
Oh, okay. I'll put it right there. I was talking about the water experiment with Dr. What is it, Emoto, where he has the glasses. Yeah, with
Yeah,
the
Yeah. I know what
with
you're
the
talking about. Yeah.
frequency when you talk to the water in a positive way, then they have the neutral, then they have the negative water, and how you talk to it and the way it looks under a microscope and stuff. So I completely believe that. You know, if you go into the mirror in the morning and you're like, ugh, I look like crap, my hair is messy, my face looks bad. Like those are the things you're telling yourself. That's what your body and your mind is thinking, instead of walking in the morning and being like, hi, beautiful, I love you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, that'll just totally set your day different.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I agree with that 100%. I've seen that particular one you're talking about as well, Stacey, and I think that's very, very powerful. I mean, look, simple things like look at holy water, right? It's been blessed. People say it's been blessed. If you're a churchgoer, or if you know you go to a temple like I do, you know, we have holy water that's been blessed. That's been given good vibes. It's been given. It's just water. You know, it's just water. But why do they call it holy water? What makes it holy? It's been blessed hours and hours and hours with good vibes, and that's why they call it the nectar. You know, and it's been given those good vibes. You know, through talking to, you know, or praying for it, and I believe in that. And the vibes that we put off, you know, are the vibes that we get back, are reflected to us. So yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
See,
And
comparing, yeah,
you know what? I think motivation is basically the start. I think the second, well, I wouldn't say the second phase, but I'd say one of the things that's contingent upon us achieving our goals isn't motivation by itself, but also faith in ourselves. A savage faith in ourselves. Speaking of which, Savage Faith Creations
there
is
you go,
our
there you
biggest
go.
sponsor right here, Stacy.
Yeah,
She
actually,
actually made this for me bespoke. Look at that, MSK XRP, because I love XRP. You know what I'm saying?
Stacy is for the first time
Uh,
on the live, right?
Savage Faith.
So
Here we go. Here we go. I don't know if you can see that, but yeah. So savage faith in oneself is paramount
Right?
to achieving one's goals.
I love that.
There you go.
I love
There
that.
you
Yeah,
It is
go.
everything you do. Like you have to set your intent for the day, your motivation for the day with something positive. And I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Alex.
okay, there you go.
I'm not gonna lie. So, I mean, I kind of fell off the bandwagon with, you know, getting up and doing my routine and whatever, and I'm getting back into it. But for a couple months, you know, I was getting up and I had mindfulness cards and I would set one out for Matt and then I'd have each one of my kids read the same one and make very mindful choices of what I said to them in the morning.
Yeah.
It kind of changed the whole vibration of the house. Instead of like, get up, you're gonna be late for school. Like, what's
Right.
morning? I love you. You know,
Yeah,
not every morning,
yeah,
but
Yeah.
most mornings. And the same thing with like, okay, I can't keep plants. Okay, my history with houseplants is not great. The only ones I could keep alive were the ones you didn't have to water forever, you know? And I have like a whole table of plants that I haven't killed because I actually like tell my plants they're pretty in the morning, you know, like they don't die.
You know, I'm pretty bad as well. I had to go to getting aloe vera and you know, like plants that are sturdy that don't need watering a lot to be able to have good plants in my house. You know, because there's more of a grace period.
That's the thing though, the plants, I kill succulents. Who can kill succulents? Me. Like that's like impossible, but I managed to do it.
I just want to thank Jerry and Elba and Lisa for being on the live. Uh, really massive thank
Hi,
you guys.
Lisa.
And James as well. James
I haven't seen 'em.
asked if we have ever heard the experiment where a man has two plants. He spoke nicely to one plant and horrible to the other every day. And the plant he spoke
Yeah.
nicely grew better basically than the other one. Like I've heard it, so I think you guys have heard it as well.
Yeah. Yes, James.
And I think it's the same with what we were discussing about water. Like it was funny that you guys brought it up because the first book I bought after years, and the content is don't believe everything you think is real, or something like that. I can't remember exactly the title now, and I feel a little bit embarrassed about that. But it's telling you about the difference between having thoughts and thinking. So thoughts,
Like, yeah, do you get everything?
the microphone sub, the microphone sub.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a call there, Alex. Just need to take this call.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. No worries. So
Hello?
it's about like Alex, can you get a 5XL? Me personally, I'm a medium guy on clothes. What do you mean, Lisa? So 1 second, let me. There you go. So it's telling you basically the difference between thoughts and thinking. So having thoughts can create ideas, can create opportunities, can create positive vibe, can create everything. But if you go into like the thinking mode, then you start having all the feelings like fear, being scared, and that can destroy the ideas. And the book is amazing, honestly, and it has helped a lot. And it referred to water, like water was symbolized like a young, basically baby or a kid, right? They don't have this anger or hate or sadness or anything. You see a kid and it's fully positive, playing on a playground, whatever, bouncing around, everything. And water is the same. So it's talking about that the kid originally has all these positive vibes, positive feelings, and so does water, and so does our mind. That if we let it calm down, you throw a rock into like a small rock, right? You take a bowl full of water and you throw a rock, right? A small one. You can see the circles, right? So you interrupted the pace of water, and so does our mind. When you start overthinking or thinking for a lot of minutes, you start interrupting your mind, you start interrupting the peace of your mind. But then when you start taking a breath and start thinking like, okay, why am I thinking everything like that? Just take a breath and you will see in seconds your mind calms down. So I wanted to talk about it because you guys mentioned about water, and I think that was the most beautiful thing I've ever read. And it put me into another perspective that I think it could put many people out there into a perspective of, do you know what? That doesn't matter how hard the journey it is or the obstacles that life will throw you. Uh, just take a minute, take a deep breath, and carry on.
Well, can I just say something, Alex?
Yeah.
Well, absolutely. No, I believe in that. I mean, when I go back to the water example, no, it looks like am I muted?
No. He's okay.
You're good now.
Uh, let's look at the water journey. Like when I was talking about holy water or Amrit or whatever we were talking about that, earlier on. And give the significance, like if like Stacey said, if you talk to water in a positive light, it has a different pattern, and if it's you do it in a bad way, it has a different pattern. Our bodies are 80% water. So if you get up in the morning and you're talking bad to yourself, or you're giving yourself bad vibe, you surround yourself with bad vibes. I mean, even let's go to the music that we listen to now, right? And the decibels that we listen to on a daily basis. It's been changed, right, over time. It used to be what 432 was the actual number that what music was as a positive vibration. And now then they've changed it way back to orchestral music was changed to 440, right, hertz, which is not good for us. 432 is where the scale used to be originally, and then it changed to 440, and that was changed, by the powers that be. That was going to be the range. Now, that's not a good vibe for us. It sounds a bit like a conspiracy. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But do your research about it. But if we're given negative vibes constantly, then it changes our makeup. It's the water. We are 70% water. So if that water is getting negative vibes in it, then absolutely, it's going to make a difference in our lives. We do need to constantly give ourselves good vibes, good positive vibes, which motivational or spiritual songs and prayers and things like gospel songs. I keep alluding to church, but this is temple and stuff like that. We listen to the choruses. These were all originally recorded in, or not recorded even, but even sung in 40-32 hertz, which was actually a good vibration for our bodies. And there's a lot to be said for the vibrations and how they change our body makeup. So, rather than listening to me about this subject, do a little bit of research on it, and you'll find that there's a lot of correlation between positive and negative vibes just through vibration.
Absolutely. So
Can I ask you something? I'm going to ask you something in a minute.
what I wanted to say is, right, Stacey's back. Yeah, go on, Stacey.
Okay, yeah, no, sorry, my children.
No problem.
So what I was going to ask you guys, well, not Alex really, but so I know in the Indian culture, I think I was listening to Sadhguru maybe, and they were talking about water in copper.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys do that, but we went out and bought a copper, we have well water, so we don't have city water, but they did this whole experiment on why people that live in the city are much more unhappy than people who live where there's well water. Because the water that goes through the pipes, it changes direction so many times and it changes the makeup and it gets disturbed so many times that it literally angers it, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But so they say, you put it in copper, which we got a copper thing for ours, and it changes the makeup of your water. I don't know if that's true, but
no, it's an ancient Indian thing that's been done for generations. We still have a copper pot in the house, so if you feel like even when water's moving through pipes and it keeps coming and it comes through, and because it's had so much movement, it's not still. So once the water is in a copper pot and it's still, and it's been still for a while, it's better for you. What copper does, copper leaches out little copper ions that process, through traditional practices, water has been infused with a little bit of copper. What it does, it gives them antimicrobial and digestive benefits and immune benefits through that can be toxic. So the copper kind of helps with that. It's believed in the Ayurveda that it's helped, and that's why that traditional practice was used over generations in the Indian subcontinent. It does actually help, with acidic liquids in copper. It's used like it's like a filter, if you know what I mean. I remember parents telling me about it years ago, so I'm trying to kind of like glean out of their language what they're meant to be by it. But it's pretty much that it has benefits drinking from copper.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, so listen to this. So with our well water, you know the stuff you can put in your water, like you can squirt like flavor
Mhm.
into your water. So they have the ones that are like all natural and blah 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 and all this stuff. And it didn't matter which one I got. So I would always put that in my water because I have a hard time drinking water, enough water.
Yeah.
And I never have had a problem with it, ever. I put it into water that I had gotten out of our copper, and I took one drink of it, and within 30 seconds, I was so sick. So sick. So it was like that copper water was like telling my body, this is not natural. This shouldn't be here. And so now I can't drink any of that stuff because that water is literally like telling me your body is not liking this.
Yeah.
Get rid of that junk. And I didn't think that's what it was at first, but then Josiah drank out of my water bottle when I did that one time, and he threw up all over my truck, like
Yeah.
all over my truck, the whole way home. Like it was bad. So I don't know. It changes the water, and it interacts with things. It's crazy.
So the other thing is with copper water, don't ever put lemon in there. That's
No?
another thing that's not good. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
don't put anything in it now.
yeah, just the water is good enough. And water, they say, Ain Sadhguru would say, he says, don't just sip water. Don't sip water all day. He says, drink as much water as you need, and that's fine. He says, your body will flush out the excess water, and what your body needs, it'll retain. But if you just keep sipping like all the time, he says that's not beneficial to the body in Ayurveda, because your body doesn't take enough benefits from just having a little bit water at a time. You need to just get a belly full and be done with it. So drink 8 ounces at a time.
Yeah.
Take a shot.
Well, I think going back to that whole motivation, with Al, your determination or whatever, and you're speaking into the universe, I think, all that goes together. All of it.
I mean, I agree with manifesting and speaking positive into the universe. And manifesting a good day for yourself, a good, good for goodness for people around you. But it's all great, but it has to be followed by action.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And I want
You can't
to
just manifest. I want to be a millionaire, and it's just going to happen. It has to be followed by actions that are going to lead towards that
Yeah.
goal. So
absolutely.
yeah.
And I want to go a little bit back on that subject about motivation. That I found a little bit of some key aspects of motivation, and I'm just gonna name them. And it's desire and drive, which is motivation is the fundamental desire or urge that makes you want to do something, right? But it's not only that makes you want something, as you said, Sab, it needs to be backed up with actions, right? There is goal oriented, and it's closely like to setting and achieving objectives, serving as the force that keeps you working towards a purpose. So I'm just gonna go back to what I said. If someone wants to become a millionaire, right? They need to start working towards that. They need to figure out I'm not gonna give a lot of examples, but you gotta find some tasks that is going to be actions so you can be closer to that big dream, for example, right? You need to have goals and chase them, because the dream is, yes, I want to become a millionaire, but okay, have I set up multiple goals, like daily goals, hourly goals, weekly goals, monthly goals, right? And there is behavioral influence, which motivation influences not only your actions but also your thoughts. feelings and your social interactions, which again we go back to how having a motivation, and especially multiple motivations, how it can affect your thoughts, how it can affect your feelings. And in a bracket, I just want to put that out, that choosing to have a dream shouldn't be easy. You need to go through difficulties in order for you to achieve that goal. For example, like someone wants to have a nice body, right? You go for a workout, you go to the gym, you're supposed to feel terrible, you're supposed to feel weak before you feel strong. You go to a library, you feel you don't have, you're not smart. You're supposed to feel that way, because that's when you realize that I'm missing that, so I've learned something today. There's so many other explanations about it. Like, especially to me personally, the whole financial freedom that is the goal, and then the biggest goal, not the goal, it's the dream, and then the biggest dream is the charities. I need to go through some stages. I need to lose some money so I can realize that, you know what, I'm supposed to lose money so I can learn from it, and then more money are coming aboard. Then ideas can come aboard. You need to go through the difficult path, and nothing is easy.
Right, and I think
Yeah, you
people
know
need
what?
to be, sorry,
Go on,
MSK.
Stacey. No, go on, Stacey.
I just said I think people need to be careful too of selfish
Yes,
motivation,
yes.
because it's a real thin line, I think.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
were you gonna say?
being selfish, I don't think it benefits anything. Like, it benefits you in a short term, but not in the long process, in the long journey, path, whatever you want to call it. Uh,
Can we get an example of a selfish motivation so that the audience understands
yeah.
what we mean by that?
Do you want to go first, Stace?
So, I would say, like, if I had to use myself for an example with my online business, if I wanted to be selfish about it, I would charge 50% on the stuff I make.
Yeah.
Because I want it for myself, and I want financial freedom, and I want to be able to spend time with, you know what I mean? Like, I just want it for myself. Like, if I wanted to spend it on whatever,
Yeah.
where that would be the selfish motivation for me, is that I wouldn't care how I put other people out
Yeah.
as long as it benefited myself.
Yeah.
Where I can't do that. So I would rather be upside down in my business at this point, knowing that I'm helping people get their messages across, or help support like Josiah's baseball team and things like that, because the more I'm getting to people and giving to people, the more it's going to come back to me in a positive way to help get me to the goals that I want to get to by helping other people.
Yes.
So, like, my motivation is to help other people, knowing in the big term that's the right thing to do, and ideally the universe would give it back to me.
Yes.
I don't know, does that make sense?
Yeah, no, okay. So what from what you've just said, Stacey, what I gather is selfish motivation is where your motive or your drive is intrinsically attached to something that can be detrimentally impacting to a society, whereas the opposite is your motive is serving or acting as a service to society.
Right. Like, if you're an athlete, like, if I wanted to be the best at something, if I wanted to be the gold medalist. You go back to the Tanya Harding incident. You know what I mean? I'm going to be the gold medalist, but I'm going to take somebody out at the knees to get there.
Right.
That's not the right kind of motivation.
Yeah.
You know, the more you help other people along the way, the better you're going to be and the better you're going to develop your skills. And that just kind of makes your whole universe bigger and more beneficial to yourself, but not in a selfish way.
Yeah.
I think so what your motives serve has a direct correlation towards how long that journey is going to last. I think if your motive, let's just let's just take an extreme example. Let's just say Hitler. His motive was to rule the world regardless of what damage is done. Yes.
Right. Yes.
His motivation was, I'm going to be the foremost power in the globe, but I don't care about what damage is going to be done. Now, it was short-lived. It was short-lived because the universe and nature has its way of balancing things eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, if you have a motive that is driven by a good cause that's going to make a positive change or difference, not only within yourself, but within, the people that you serve, the world. In effect, it has a much greater correlation of being long lasting.
Yeah, if it has
Yeah,
good
I think so.
intentions, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll keep bringing a little bit the examples about university and stuff, because I think that's one of our, let's say, biggest issue, that young generation is kind of feeling like less inspired, less motivated because of difficulties and stuff. So if for example this video goes out to people, personally, in my opinion, I just want to leave it as, find your motivations with good intentions, and that it can help you to push you towards your goals, towards your dream, rather than, for example, like someone goes and cheat on their test. That's not gonna lead you anywhere. It will lead you to pass the test, but it won't provide you anything for the future, if that makes sense. So yeah, to me, motivation just has to be with good intentions, so you can be benefited in the long process, in the long term. Sub.
Can I just say something on the selfish issue? Right, it's not an issue, but it's something I argued with my dad about for years. Right, until he made me wake up. And I was like, I said to my dad, Dad, I think the kids are the most important thing. They're the most important thing in the world. Like, more than me, more than my wife. It's all about the kids. And he says, you're right. They are the most important thing. They're the future. They're everything, right? And I'm like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I'm winning this argument, with my dad. And then he turned around and he says, but if you're not healthy and you're not strong, then who are you going to provide for? Right? So at the risk of being selfish, what I took out of this, you have to be a little bit selfish, because you don't want to be just giving everything away, a detriment to yourself, so you can't build this future for the good of everybody. Sometimes you have to be a little bit selfish to build something and then be able to give it out. It's not selfish in the respect that, oh yeah, I just want everything. But, sometimes you have to make yourself strong so you don't let other people pull you down. So you have to take,
you know what? I disagree.
see, that's
I don't think that's
selfish.
selfish. I don't think that's selfish. I think you're
No.
literally making a sacrifice and
Self-motivated.
sacrificing your time, and kind of changing, even kind of rewiring your discipline so that you can be there as a positive influence for your kids, but in an indirect way that's being a positive impact on your health as well, because you need that, because that's contingent upon you taking care of your family. So that's not selfish, that's selfless. If anything,
Yeah.
that's selfless.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
but you see, it can be looked at in a different way, right? So
Yeah.
so these are the contemplations and the arguments I used to have with my dad. I was like, hell, no, I thought, you just being selfish. And what about the kids and he's like, no, son, if you're not strong, you have to look after number one first. Then you can look after the whole world.
yes.
But you have to look after number one first. Because I was like, oh, number one, no, I care about the kids. And he'd be like, no, you have to look after number one, and then you can keep looking after everybody else. And I was like, all right, you win. He was right. He was always right.
There was no
Absolutely.
ill intent. Like there's no ill intent there. There's no bad
Yeah.
Intentions.
yeah, that's the difference. If you like, if I'm going out for somebody's position on the volleyball court, I'm not gonna lie, there's times where I would intentionally hit somebody in the face with a ball because they're trying to on my own team. You know what I
Yes.
mean? It's like you're trying to come after my position. You might have done something that week that I didn't like, and I'm essentially going to take it off on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day, like that was my mentality. That was selfish. That was not something that I should have done. That was, that didn't get me to where I needed to be. That didn't make me a better person. That didn't make me a better volleyball player. It just knocked the people that were trying down. It didn't make me better.
Yeah,
You know.
but I think in Saab's perspective, I remember an interview that one of the greatest MMA mixed martial arts fighters of all time, Fedor Emelianenko, mentioned. He said every time he walked into the ring, the person, how he visualized it, his motivation was as soon as he saw the person opposite him, he was like, that guy is trying to take food on the table from my family, so I'm going to do everything that I can in my power to make sure the food is on my family's table.
In a sports perspective,
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
people to start thinking, oh, I need to, like I need to see it that way outside of the world,
No,
right?
but you know what I'm saying, that so he's like, it's survival. It's survival.
Yeah, for
I
him.
need to beat him no matter what. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's rewiring your mind as opposed to anything else.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kind of similar interview Michael Jordan was having, and possibly you're gonna be tired during the podcast hearing me about, Michael Jordan, but the guy used everything he could, even delusions, to help be self-motivated. So he had a game and he used in an interview and said, oh, you know what, this guy said this thing for me, okay, I'm gonna show him. And he said it literally onto an interview. And then because he went into the court and said, you know what, I'm gonna prove you I'm the best player, you are not, and you said this to a reporter or something, and then a reporter after the end of the game, he asked him, like, did that person actually speak to you like that? Did he actually spoke to you in a bad way? And he goes like, no, I just use it in my mind because I needed the motivation. And that shows you can literally use anything you want, right, to be motivated. But that's an extreme, for example, like subject. But yeah, I mean, there is so many examples, right? And there is so many opinions and options and sides and everything, right? There is no wrong or right side. You guys will figure out what your motivation is, and I'm talking to the people that they are actually gonna watch the video, or they are online now. That it's about what works for everybody. Like you mentioned MSK about the fighter, that he used that example for his motivation. And it doesn't really matter what everyone uses as long as it works for you, but it's in good intentions, right?
So
Yeah.
I just looked this up, which I didn't realize. Well, I know selfish and selflessness, but they said prioritizing your own personal growth and health, like you were talking about, Sab, is considered self-care, not selfishness.
Yeah.
So there's selfishness, self-care, and selflessness. Like that's how they prioritize them, which I didn't realize that self-care fit in there, because it's not selfish to prioritize your own personal growth as long as you're not doing it at the expense of other people.
Yeah.
Awesome. This is really important that we I like that we've addressed this subject, because it is important, because people often forget sometimes when they're doing what they think is good, often forget self-care, think selfish, and it's very important that we do that. And my dad made me realize that by telling me that in his way. He had a way, believe me, and he had a way of telling me stuff, and he was right. And you know, I don't think it was it's not selfish, but I'm glad you broke that down for us, Stacey. Thank you.
Just to there's a beautiful quote in The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. It goes something like, it's the possibility of a dream manifesting into reality that makes life interesting. And I think that's the beginning of motivation. But I think we've had this conversation before, where I'd mentioned about you mentioned about struggle, Alex. So I'm sure I've had this conversation before with you,
Definitely.
around a caterpillar transforming into a butterfly, where it becomes a cocoon and is struggling its way out of the cocoon. And if you try to help it out by, say you're the guy observing it, and you're like, oh, poor little caterpillar trying to, fly out as a butterfly. If you kind of make a little slit on the cocoon, you'll help it fly out, but it's going to drop down. Why? Because it didn't build the necessary strength to fly. And the necessary strength to fly is actually built through forcing its way, struggling its way out of the cocoon.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Absolutely. So that's a very important thing. You can have the motivation to become the butterfly, but you need to also have the hard work and discipline to achieve the goal to become the butterfly,
Absolutely.
and to achieve the end outcome. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I love that so much.
Everyone has
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone has to go through
love it.
difficulties, and it's exactly what you described now, MSK. It's exactly with the speech that I saw, and it was saying like, when you go to the gym, you're supposed to feel weak in order to become stronger, and it's exactly the same. You have nothing. Like if
just another point on that, Alex.
Yeah.
It's very important, because you might be feeling that you're being kind by helping people all the time. Like I've seen this a lot with my dad, and just again, very associated with that image of the caterpillar trying to force its way out of the cocoon and fly out as a butterfly. If you make that mistake of not allowing that process to happen, you might think that you're being generous and kind by helping this person with money, or by any other means to get through their struggle. But you've done them a disservice, and you've literally ruined the process. And as a you might not think of it in that way, but sometimes you need to let people go through their
obstacles,
suffering and sacrifices
Yeah.
to grow.
Totally agree.
Don't be an obstacle in that process.
Totally agree. Totally agree. And that's why
Yeah.
I'm careful. I'm really careful now on. There's a lot of examples, but yeah, I can't really give them on the live. But yeah, if
Well,
you
there's a fine line between being an enabler
Yeah.
and that you can cross that line super easy.
yeah.
And not have any
Yeah.
idea, thinking you're doing everything right and you're trying to make a bad situation better, but you're really making it worse by
Yes.
not letting that
Yes.
person go through and hit rock bottom.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
just to in Indian culture, sorry, so we see a lot of this, and not just in Indian culture, in many other cultures as well, where we have an individual in the family, might be the youngest one who's been the most spoiled, where the elder brother gives them opportunities, like, here you go, here's some money, start this business, and they fail every single time, but you keep on pouring the money until you realize, you know what, they just need to go through the tough times and realize that they need to build something themselves, because I can't do it for them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the obstacles that build you to achieve greatness. It's not
Yeah.
the easy paths. So
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I was the youngest, and I just tell you from the youngest perspective in our
Saab is an
family.
anomaly. Saab is an anomaly.
No, I'm not an anomaly. I'm not an anomaly. I was the youngest, and I was spoiled one, and I was a cute little spoiled one, oh, my little sap, uh, but, uh, but I figured that I needed to not be the spoiled one because I wanted to be heard, and I left home when I was 17, turning 18, and 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 having to go and do stuff on my own. I didn't want to be the one that was the kid with the silver spoon in his mouth. I didn't want to be the one that, because you're the youngest. You don't get heard when you're the youngest. It's the oldest one gets heard, and then everybody else, and then you're the last in the line, right? Even though you may be the spoiled cute one, you're never going to get heard in that lineup. So I left home when I was 17, turning 18, and I said, you know what, I can do this myself. And so I left home. I left it all behind, and my dad even said, "Those car keys that you're taking, you can leave those as well." So I had to leave the car keys and literally had to do everything from scratch. And I think that was the best thing that I ever did. It was the best thing I ever did. I had to go out there and I had to make it on my own and do everything by myself. And I think, at the time I was like, oh no, I shouldn't have done that. But no, it was the best move that I ever did. And, now I can say I'm a self made man. And that's the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, the feeling is fantastic. It's fantastic.
There's a great motivational speaker. I don't know if you guys know him or if I've mentioned before. His name is Eric Thomas, right? And there's this little story that he tells in one of his speeches about this businessman who wants to be a success. He wants to be a millionaire, right? And he goes to this great guru and he says, can you teach me how do I become this really successful multi-millionaire? Because you've done that, right? 'Cause, you know all this stuff. So just teach me about this. How did you do it? So the guru says, all right, meet me at 6 a.m. at the beach tomorrow. And the guy turns up, and then in a suit, right? He's thinking this is a business meeting, right? And the guru says, all right, well done. Well, you turned up, so let's walk into the water. Just walk a few steps in, right? Go forward. And so the guy's like, yeah, but I'm gonna get wet. It's like an expensive suit. So it doesn't matter. Just walk forward. So he walks forward. His shoes are expensive shoes and trousers. The lower parts are getting wet, and he's like, This is expensive. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just go forward. The guy, the businessman, walks forward, and he's to his waist. There's water, and he's like, "Dude, like, what? Yeah, like, aren't you supposed to like give me some lessons? And like, what are we doing here? It doesn't matter. Just keep walking forward. I'll come with you. I'll come with you." And then eventually it gets to the shoulder length, and it's like, this guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. Is he trying to kill me or something? He's like, no, just one more step, one more step. One more step covers his face, and the guy puts the guru puts the businessman's head down into the water, right? And he's struggling for air, it's like, oh crap, he's gonna kill me. This psycho is gonna kill me. And he brings the guru brings the businessman head his head above the water, and then said, when you were struggling to catch a breath, what were you thinking? I was like, how am I going to catch a breath? Yeah, well, every thought, needs to be like that. You need to approach your success and what you want to achieve in life just like you wanted to breathe when you were down in the water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then you achieve success.
I just want to ask Sab, is there by any
Yeah.
chance you have connected microphone on your camera?
Am I? Maybe. Am I? Is my sound
Will you?
not very good?
Yeah. Will you check a little bit?
Me?
No. Will you check if your microphone is connected and not the camera, bro, please? Because
Well, now you're getting to work now, Alex. So I had this down the other day, but I think I forgot it already.
I know. I'm sorry, bro.
It's all right. It's not your
It's just because I remember before when you were on the phone and you pressed the mute button and it wasn't working, so I had to mute you.
You're right. You're right,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
I tell you what, that happened. I haven't changed anything though, so I'm gonna just check real quick.
I think that's now better.
No, I haven't done anything yet.
Okay, that's okay. Because we're still on motivation, and there is another 3 things that we need to cover.
Let's go on from motivation.
No, absolutely,
now?
absolutely. I just want to add the last one on the key aspects for motivation. It could be persistence and effort, which provides the energy and persistence needed to overcome obstacles and continue working on a task, even when it becomes difficult. And that can symbolize the power that motivation can have towards anyone's journey, no matter what it is. It could be like study, it could be like finance, it could be like having a business or anything like that. Just wanted to add that. And I just want to add 4 more examples, and then I'm gonna go to you guys. So there are a few examples of motivation, and I broke down one per category, if we want to say that. For sports, it could be an athlete's motivation is the desire and drive to improve and reach their full potential. In education, it could be motivation fuels students' enthusiasm to learn, focus, and preserve through challenging subjects. In the workplace, motivated employees could be more engaged, productive, and committed to achieving both their personal and organizational goals. And that could be a really nice example for having motivations towards your career that it could describe a lot, to be honest, in the workplace. And in life, a general one, motivation can also encompass the broader drive for meaning, purpose, or life that feels worthwhile. So I'm gonna come now back to you guys.
How's my mic sound now?
Yes, now it's working. Now that's your microphone, mate.
All right.
There you go. Lovely. Thank you. So cheers, mate.
All right. So
Like mine keeps going green, like I have sound, but there's like nothing. My house is super quiet.
No, it's okay. I think this is a really nice conversation, and we can see that motivation can be a big conversation, right? We could talk for hours, days, even
Yeah, you know
years.
what? Can I just mention something? I just popped into my head. Like we recently, well, no, I guess it's been a month. We watched a boxing match. I know Saab did. Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois, and there's something special about Usyk where he's not physically the most imposing figure. He's not the tallest. He's not the biggest, but he's beating all these giants in the heavyweight division. When he came from cruiserweight into heavyweight, everyone was saying, "No, he's too small. There's no way. He's crazy. He's a death wish." But he's proven everyone wrong and become the heavyweight king. But in the later rounds, like maybe round 7, round 8, when everything gets tough, when it takes more than your skills, than all the training that you've had, push through. And that's why they call them the championship rounds, the last final rounds, because
The
it
Rocky
takes more. Yeah, it's
The
what's
Rocky
within you.
factor. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the will. It's the will.
Yeah.
It's what drives you from within. And he does this thing where he goes to the corner and he takes his crucifix and he kisses it, and he does the crucifix sign, and then a different person comes out, and you see every single time a different guy comes out with a different level of motivation, and the opponent's like, "Oh crap," and that's I think I'd like to call it Savage Faith Creations right there. Savage Faith right there. That's what I like to. This is again another product from Savage Faith Creations. Look at that beautiful. Look at this is my favorite T-shirt right there.
I love the
Predator right
XRP
there.
one, mate.
All right. All right. But yeah, I think I think you know what, savage faith is the best way to describe that. It is a savage level of faith that not only you have in the one above, but in the one within you as well. For me, both are the same. Both are one and equal, and it's and you can see every time he comes out, it's like his game plan's different now. He's different. His motivation is different now. That level of energy is different now, and you can see that kind of like energy matching the opponent. The opponent's like, this is a different kind of beast. This is a different animal. The opponent might be 6 inches taller than him, but it's like, this is a mountain I can't climb.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it doesn't really matter how tall or short or
Yeah. It's a fight within the dog.
It's your heart
It's a
that
fight
measures.
within the dog.
Yeah, and it's on everything, right?
Yeah.
I remember in school, and it's kind of similar. Like there isn't a quote for that, not quote, sentence that people used to say, and it's literally saying, "Do not judge a book by its cover," right? So when someone is going to the mentality of, "Oh, you know what, he's short or he's tall," it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Or, "Oh, he's got A plus," or he has B minus, or whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's how bad do you want it, right? It's exactly that. Like there is so many motivational speeches, and it's all about how hard do you want to, like how badly do you want something, right? So I literally don't believe there is one single person out there that cannot do what they love, or at least try, right? If you try your best, you've got more chances to succeed. Whatever it's that, right? I can see loads of people, they drop from college and they open a business and they become successful. Why? Because they believed what they did. They followed the right steps and they made the right connections and everything, right? So I don't think that it stops someone there to achieve what they want, even if it is sports wise, career wise, study wise, or whatever. if you want to go to college and get a degree, or you want to become a doctor, go for it. You want to become a hairdresser, go for it. You want to open a YouTube, go for it. Like literally, that's what I'm going to say when we reach to that level of the channel, and someone might come in and say, you know what, I don't really know. No, don't say I don't really know. Turn around to yourself and say, you know what, I'm going to do that. I'm going to chase for it. All I'm gonna say is go for it. That's it. And this is the I think it's going to be phase 3, phase 4, that direction, that we're going to have more people aboard and more people into conversations and the podcast. And this is what I actually like doing. Like if someone calls, for example, and be on our live and say, you know what, I'm thinking I won't go for it. Straight away, I'm gonna interrupt that person and say, go for it. Nobody stops you, only your mind. That's it. Bless you, Stacy.
Bless you.
Bless you.
There you go. So
Bless you, my child.
yeah. I think your determination of how bad you want it, that's what drives you towards your goals. Nothing else. It doesn't really matter the opinion that someone else might have, or it doesn't really matter because they are not giving the fight for you. You are giving the fight for you.
Yep. Reassess your goals all the time, though. Make sure that your journey is a fruitful one. Don't just go in blind and just obviously, you know, you're gonna need to fight for your goals. You gotta know what you're doing, and you know, if everything's you know, you're doing all this possible stuff that you need to do, and it's not paying off, it means you need to just reassess your goals.
Yeah.
Because you may just be hitting your head against a brick wall, and that's not good. Oh no, I'm motivated, but I'm just going to keep doing it the same thing. Keep doing the same thing over and over again, and you're not getting the results. That means you need to reassess. So there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we all come to parts in our journey where you know, it's just like when you're at the gym. You know, you hit a level, and you stop growing, and you're like, well, I need to reassess. I need to change this up.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean you forget your goal. It just means you need to shift your focus and just change your strategy, and then go for it from another angle. And that's what we need to do when we're training. We just change up our routine, and we go in after the same goal. We just using a new routine. So
Yeah.
don't be afraid to reassess your goals. It's good.
Yeah, really good points up there. Really good, mate. Now.
Well, it's like that quote, there's a million ways to catch a fish. You know?
Yeah.
It just, every way might not work for everybody.
Mm-hmm. I'm terrible at when I go fishing, or have been. I have been in the past, but you know, I was just going out with the wrong guy, and I met a good friend of mine now, Rodney. I'm just going to say his name, but he took me fishing on his boat, and he says, "No, you know, you just need to, you know, you did a couple things that you're just not doing." And I was like, "Okay," and you know, just to humble yourself, listen to the guy, and before I knew it, I was catching 14, 15 fish, and I'm like, I'm really good at this.
Yeah. And that's the power of listening everybody. Like you can listen literally, it doesn't cost anything. Listening everybody and then judging with your own mind what, you know, if I did that, how could it affect my journey? Or do you know what? Because you can literally get so many freaking information and ideas from everybody and use them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've completely left a little bit the chat because you can see it's a little bit hard situation, right? When you have a topic like that.
On the fishing, Alex, I just want to I have to, you know, just rep my boy JC. Jesus Christ, you teach a man to. You know, you can fish and feed a man for a day, but if you can teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. It's just such a beautiful.
Yes.
Such a beautiful quote. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
I saw James in the chat say something earlier about mineral water and tap water. Do you guys know any? Have you seen? I don't know what that is.
It depends where you
You know
come
what? I
from.
never drink tap water. I only drink Evian, whether it's good or not. Many people tell me that they don't taste difference between water, but I definitely taste a difference, and I just love Evian.
Yeah, there is a difference. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
drink if it's purified, unless I absolutely have to. Like I won't drink anything like purified water or any of that stuff. Or wait. What is it? Yeah, the stuff that they
Fluoride,
change.
fluoridation apparently is the common thing that apparently affects the pineal gland. The pineal gland, which is
Yeah, I don't give my kids fluoride. They
yeah.
don't get it at the dentist, and they don't get it in their water.
The pineal gland, which is the gateway to cerebral consciousness.
Just
Anyway.
received a message now from Lisa and said that, and it's actually really accurate, that the roughest times are there to make us stronger.
Yeah.
Like literally, that's 100% yes. All the difficulties are there to teach us. It's the angle that we are going to see something, right? From every negative, there is always something positive, and it's much greater.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
it's all
I'll
about
read out
perspective.
for Jerry and Elba, since I saw in the comments, I'll read out Romans chapter 8, verse 28. And we know that for those who love God, all things work together for good, for those who are called according to his purpose. I like that.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
What's next
Lisa.
in the list?
Do you want to add anything
Lisa,
further?
sorry.
Yeah, Lisa.
I did the same thing. I asked her last night. No, it was 2 nights ago because I was writing a song about her, and I was like, when I plugged it into the AI to get the sound, and it kept saying Lisa, and I'm like, I wonder if it's Lisa or Lisa, because she's never told me, so I had to ask her. But
You wrote a song about Lisa?
That's what I was thinking.
I did.
Oh, Stacy! Now you're gonna have to sing it live on the show
all the time.
No, that's
this was one of the rules of this show. This is one of the rules of this channel. If anybody says I wrote a song, it means I have to sing it live.
Wait, what?
No.
All right,
Since when?
3, 2, 1, let's go.
No, I'm not gonna share because I'm not allowed to share. But
it's
she can
personal.
sing.
Okay.
That girl can sing.
Awesome.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Lisa,
yeah.
well, you've got to be in one of our lives.
I'll let you guys ask. She has a
Yeah,
great
Lisa,
voice.
get yourself on this chat. We need to hear this. What your singing skills. So don't be shy and give it a try.
She was driving, from what I saw before.
Yeah.
She's like that, driving and texting.
So we've been telling Alex on the show that we need to have a couple of karaoke nights.
Yeah, you've been asking Alex for a lot of things that I don't think I'm able to do everything.
I know, but we just throwing out suggestions there for you, Alex. You know what I mean? Just opening it up out there. The conversation. What do we think about karaoke? What do we think about singing live? What do we? These are just things that are going to come in the show eventually.
How many channels do you know that do an open live karaoke?
See, I don't know any. So that'd be a great thing. Maybe we should do a section, further down the line where we have an open singing competition. It might be something good we can do in the future, Alex.
I think so.
Alex is the producer, and we've got how many shows already? 6, 7.
Well, so we have to put it by the producer, don't we? I mean, aren't we talking to the right person here?
Oh dear. Yeah, but find me one producer that has more than 3.
Hey, you know who can sing?
Yeah, he thinks he can sing.
Oh dear.
He has a good voice.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna.
No, he's good. He's good.
Look, we all have to do the singing. I'm not gonna do the singing. I'll do that. I'll do the singing, but
we'll do it. We'll do it on.
Together. I'm not gonna be the only performing animal.
No. You can do a song. You can do a song in Arnie's voice.
Oh dear.
That would be good.
Yeah, come on, yes. I can do a song in
Come
Ali's
on.
voice.
Right, so we've got still 3 subjects, and we're already
He
on.
said, "Stacy, play it."
Stacey said, "Play it."
Oh my, that would
No.
be hilarious. You know, that would actually. I've been roaming around looking.
I don't know if I can do it. I don't. Okay, here's the thing though.
gosh.
It's like I write these things, and then I am like, okay, like I'm still working on it. Hers is still a work in progress for me. But I put them into this AI program to get the sound, and obviously they have AI sings it, and I can never find like the perfect sound for my things, and it irritates the crap out of me. So I just kind of like, ugh.
Share it
Do
when
it
you.
I
yourself.
believe I can fly.
I will share it with you.
I believe
I
I
No,
will
can
share
touch
it.
the
share it
sky.
when it's completed.
Well,
I
and
love
I
it.
mean,
I love it.
Cecilia sent it. Okay, it's emotional though. I mean, it's an emotional song. It's not. I mean, it's
Oh
long
no, I
because
love that
it's
song.
slow,
I love that song.
but it's
I'm sure
okay.
Alex
No,
loves that song as well. It's Space Jam, Alex. You have to know Space Jam.
I know the movie
I do
Space
know
Jam,
Space
but
Jam.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, because Michael Jordan, every Michael Jordan fan loves Space Jam. Okay,
definitely.
Yeah.
yeah, there you go.
Okay, do you guys want to hear it? I'll play it for you.
Come on. Come on. See?
Come on, do it.
Okay, hold on. I don't know
See,
how
these
to
are
sound
these are
it
the
in.
little surprises that we're gonna be able to get you on this channel, guys. Some
You
a little bit
ready?
of fun, a little bit of a random song. Go on, Stace.
Can you let me know if you can hear it first? Can you hear it?
No.
No,
No.
You can't hear this? Can you hear it?
Nope.
No.
You
no,
can't?
Without,
no.
I think without a proper microphone, we're not gonna be able to
Yeah.
hear it.
You're gonna have to send it to the producer, Stacy, so he can
Yeah,
do his magic on it.
everything to the producer. Okay.
Can you do it on your end, Alex?
You can
Yeah,
send it.
just send it to the producer. He'll play it for you.
Hold on. Maybe if I do my
Alex's
other
new name is Babyface, the producer.
Hold on. Uh, James says,
Oh my
Alex, I
God.
would like it if one night you had a podcast about ghosts, aliens, UFOs, and straight. Yeah, that could
Okay,
be.
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
One
That'd be a
sec,
great
one
one.
sec,
That'd be a
one
great one.
sec.
We
Yeah.
could invite
Rabbit
we could
hole.
invite Simon.
Yeah, that should be
Oh,
on
yeah,
another
that's true, that's
another
true,
channel.
Yeah,
though.
he's a legit ghost hunter, guys. So
Yeah.
we could invite Simon on the show.
That should be on
And,
another channel though.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Alex, my dad will. He's getting stronger. Oh, Jerry?
Oh,
That's good.
Jerry's getting stronger.
on,
That's
Jerry.
good.
really good.
That's good. That's good to
Awesome.
hear.
Amen to that.
Go, Jerry.
Lovely.
Amen.
Lovely.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear this one? Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, now you can play it.
I heard that.
Can you hear this?
What did you do, Stacy?
Hear it?
No. You did something.
I changed microphones.
Yeah.
Hold on. Dang it!
Oh! Right, okay. Okay.
No, Stace. No.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
No, we couldn't hear you properly, so thankfully for that. Apologies, guys.
But can you hear me now?
We can hear you a little bit, yeah.
I can hear your voice.
Okay, can you hear this?
No.
No.
No? I don't know.
Look,
I don't know
it-
what to tell you.
We can do it on
Never mind.
on another time. It's fine.
Send it to the producer, and he'll work his magic.
Yeah.
Send it to
Okay, hold
Babyface.
on.
But for now, because we're already on 100 minutes video,
Yeah, let's carry on with the show.
should we just carry on?
What's the next thing we're talking about?
So next one is about discipline, and we still have 2 more to cover. So I'm just gonna go through it really quick. What's the explanation about discipline, and if you guys agree? wonderful. If not, looking forward for your opinion. And discipline is when a person possesses self-control, adheres to principles, and consistently follows a plan to achieve goals. Even when faced with temptations or distractions, they have the willpower to manage impulses and maintain focus on what matters, often by developing healthy habits and a strong sense of personal responsibility. So, what's your thoughts on that?
So discipline, yes. This is a subject pretty close to my heart, and sometimes I can be a little bit of a procrastinator in my life. I have done, and I have been, and sometimes I still am, because I'm I'm an entrepreneur. So sometimes I procrastinate because I have so many ideas going on in my head. I don't know which one to do first. So I'll think about, which one's going to be better, which one's going to be better, which one's going to be better. So I do these things. So there's 5 C's of discipline.
Yeah.
That it refers to clarity, right? You need to have clarity. You need to be consistent, right? You need to have good communication, and you need to be caring, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, there needs to be consequence, right, for discipline.
Okay.
Because sometimes if you don't, if you have discipline and you don't do what you said you're going to do, there needs to be some kind of consequence to it instead of just letting it go. Otherwise, you're not disciplining yourself.
Yes.
So
yes.
And look, if we're doing it with if we're talking about disciplining our children, it's that needs to be consequence. Or giving them, guiding them in their behavior. But if it's self discipline, then I think it's only fair that you have it for yourself too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you just gotta make sure that you're doing the things that you say you're gonna do, even if it's just as simple as waking up and making your bed in the morning. And this is what the army teaches everybody. And Alex, you've been in the army.
Yeah.
And the first thing you got to do in the morning is you got to go up and you got to make your bed. Right? It just shows that you have, achieving a goal. You're doing that one thing as soon as you get up every morning. It's as simple as like brushing your teeth every day, combing your hair. You make sure you do it every day. Do the job, do the things that you said you're going to do.
Small goals.
So important. Yeah.
Small goals. I agree with you, Sob. You gotta take these small victories, and then your confidence comes back, and it actually really helps. Like, obviously now we are talking about the journeys in life and how we can help individuals out there by doing what they love, right? So it's all connected, like motivation with discipline, with commitment, and everything that we're going to talk about on this podcast. It's actually connected. And if you are taking these small victories, which is small goals, right? Daily goals, by making your bed, brush your teeth, have your hair done, any kind of small goal that we can put, right? It generates us a confidence inside us, right? And it's different when we want to achieve much greater goals, right? So I've tested it myself. Before I go to work, for example, I try to do nothing, and then I went with really bad mood at work, and everything was just, oh, you know what, I'm tired, I'm bored, I want this day to be over, and blah blah blah. But then when you start your day with positive vibes of, you know what, even by the sound of it, making your bed, it actually generates confidence inside us. And I think it's a great way to start your day, and especially when you want to start hitting your goals, right? When you want to do something greater and hit bigger goals, you gotta take these small victories, the small goals, and then with confidence, it will become like easier.
Yeah. Could I just go back real quick with clarity? Sometimes I get a bit confused.
Yeah.
Just make sure with clarity. The reason I say this is, if you get it right from the start, then there's no confusion. So if you're setting self goals for yourself, set clear goals, set clear rules. So there's no gray area. You're not like, oh yeah, well I kind of did it, but no, that's not having good discipline. Like,
Yeah.
you set a goal, say, whether it's a small goal, like, just a short-term goal, but make sure it's clear. And when you get to that goal and it's done, tick it off. And don't be afraid to write it down and tick off your goals, because discipline is showing that you can follow through with stuff. So there's nothing wrong with writing down. I think writing down goals is an amazing thing.
Yeah.
You write them down, you set a clear rule, you write it down, you tick it off, and everybody understands that, hey, that was achieved, it's done.
Absolutely.
With consistency, guys, this is one of the most important things in anything. Consistent behavior. You gotta, like with businesses, whether you're doing a business. Well, I'm in the food business, so if everything's not consistent, then it falls apart. Like, everybody expects to taste the same thing the same way every time. That's why McDonald's. We know McDonald's isn't that good, guys, but we know we consistently get the same thing every time we go. Whether you're in Japan, I know, Stacey, I know. But it's just, you're going to consistently get that level of rubbish food every time, right? It's going to be consistently as bad as what we say. But we know that we're going to get fries here, and we're going to get fries in Japan, and they're going to be just the same. So it's consistent.
Yeah.
So my take on this, I think, just quickly touching on motivation before I come into discipline. I think motivation is seeing a beautiful house and just the sight of that house kind of seeding a thought into your minds, thinking that, okay, you know what? I'm motivated to build something like that for myself. Okay, that's motivation. Discipline is starting to build that house and laying every brick as perfectly as you can until you end up with the house. That's what how motivation then leads into discipline, because no one's motivated to wake up at 6 a.m. to start laying bricks, but you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
That's discipline. Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, and that's why in our previous conversation, when I said, like, I don't think motivation is like it plays massive role, but I think it's equal with discipline. Like, sometimes, and I'll talk from experience, by starting the journey on YouTube, I had many times the thought of, you know what, am I doing the right thing? Should I continue? And that's where discipline comes aboard. And it's not about I must do it or I have to do it. I just know that my goals are there. The target is there. The big goal is out there. So I have to continue doing it and overcome the obstacle. So I think that's how discipline can actually make you go further. Like, motivation, you can lose it. Absolutely, right? You can rebuild it. You can lose it again. It can come and go if we want to discuss about it. But discipline, it's there. Like, even when, if you think about it, on happy days, you feel that you are so strong that you can do anything. You can accomplish anything, right? And I think that's motivation style. In a part way, right? Not that easy motivation. In a just part way. But then in a disciplined way, on your bad days, if you find the courage to continue your journey, you will never give up. It's in our hard days that it shows our commitment, and we're gonna go to the commitment as well.
Absolutely. I think on that note, the other definition of discipline for me is training your mind and body to routinely do something that you're uncomfortable doing.
Yes.
Like, I remember, waking up every day when my boiler broke down, and having a cold shower was like, I was like, no, this is too uncomfortable. But then I was like, why is this too uncomfortable? Are you too much of a certain word I'm not going to use because this is live. Uh, to get into the shower and face the adversity. But when you do that, I realize you come out of it stronger mentally. You come out of it ready for the day.
Yes.
So because you did something that you knew was going to be uncomfortable, but you put all those negative thoughts, all that thoughts of, oh, this is gonna be bad, but it's gonna be bad temporarily, but at the end of that temporary pain is success.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you train yourself to do that every single day until it becomes a natural thing for you to do, you become a beast.
Yes.
Yeah,
On
it
that,
just becomes a habit, right? Once you do something regularly,
Yeah.
it becomes the
Yes.
habit, and then it's not,
Yeah.
and then it's not hard. That's not hard.
Yeah.
It's just part of your normal day to day.
and
So
It's like
let's
going to the gym. It's like
yes.
going to the gym. Like before, if you take like a few months, 6 months off the gym, you build up the habit of laziness again,
Yes.
and then it's oh, do I have to go? Do I have to? But then if you make it a habit again, you do it for 6 months. You're like, no, I have to go. I feel uncomfortable. If I
Yes.
don't do it.
Yes. Let's be
And
honest,
that's
right?
the thing.
Let's
Yeah.
be honest. Having a routine or a habit or anything that it can lead you towards success, it shouldn't be comfortability. It should feel uncomfortable, right? Until when you succeed, then it becomes comfortability, right? And I'm only saying it because I want to just give a little bit of a voice to James. That he says routine in life is good, but sometimes it's good to free yourself from the routine. Material possessions are good, but don't become too obsessed, as the material possessions can begin to own you. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think we are talking about material right now. We are talking about people that it can help them, this conversation, to go towards their goals, to succeed. I'm never gonna have a conversation based on materials. Even for me, that I'm having like the goal of financial freedom. It's based into time. It's not based into money. It's only based into time, and spend the time with loved ones. But I agree with James as well. Material possessions are good, but you don't have to become like too obsessed. And I think that's
100%.
when it's the difference of, it's hard to make money and it's easy to make money, but the hard part is how to keep them. So I've seen loads of people that they spread loads of money into a new car, and then their car broke down and they had to pay more and stuff like that. Now, it's up to them. Again, maybe it was their goal to buy an expensive car. That's fine by me. I'm never gonna judge them. It's their own goals. But yeah, I agree.
I have to reflect back to another boxer. I think it was Bernard Hopkins who said this. He said, when you're on the streets hungry, you get motivated to build or make something out of your life, and through that process, you build the discipline, and you become a champion. And when you become a champion, you become rich. But there's also a trap there, because when you become rich, and you wake up in silk pajamas, it's a hell of a lot harder to go for that run at 6
in the
a.m.
morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's comfortability, right? I think it plays a massive role to not forget where you start. Remembering where you start, I think it keeps you grounded, right?
Yeah.
Having said that, I wanted as well like an expensive car. I wanted like a house with a swimming pool, but then I realized that, do I really need them? What's the purpose, right? Because when I was talking about financial freedom years ago, I was like so obsessed about, you know what, financial freedom. Okay, it's all about money. But then I was losing the purpose. What's the reason behind it, right? The main reason. And then I realized it's time. I want to have time to spend with my wife, to spend with my kids, when I'll be blessed to have. But yeah, like spend time with my family or anything like that. So after that, I never cared again about house or car or anything at all. I've never bought an expensive car, to be honest, and I think I will never do that. But yeah, that's a little bit in the brackets.
Yeah, never say never, Alex.
But yeah, I think Stacy, you need to about discipline. You haven't said anything.
I think that I don't know. I mean, I guess you guys kind of nailed it on the head, but I mean, everybody has their days, right? It's human nature where you're just like, ugh, I don't, want to get up and do this, or I'm just not feeling this today. And I have days like that where I'm just like, eh. But acknowledging, and there's days that I don't do my routine. And, I kind of fell off the bandwagon of doing like my cold baths and stuff. And like yesterday, I'm like, okay, I'll kind of put my arms in today, like get back into it because it's hard when you stop.
Yeah.
But being able to acknowledge, like, okay, yesterday I really, I slacked off. I kind of need to, but acknowledging that you did do that or that you are not being disciplined is a huge thing. Like, you have
Yes.
to acknowledge, like, that's your own fault instead of being like, I had too much to do, or my kids did this, or my kids did that, or my husband did this, and blaming it everywhere else and looking inward and being like, okay, this is on you.
Yeah.
You have to have the determination, you have to have the drive to get your rear end in that cold bath and sit there for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's nobody else's fault that you didn't do it.
Yeah.
So like, but it's okay to have those days, but having the determination and the willpower to get back on the bandwagon,
Yeah.
that's important.
As long as it doesn't affect the routine, right? Because
Yeah.
we can see a lot of examples that people are trying their best. And I've been an example by that. I've been hitting the gym and every day, until I was like, "Yeah, it's okay. Let's rest for today." So I took one day off, then became 2, then became 3, then became a week, right? So as long as it doesn't interrupt the discipline stage, then okay, you can take a break, but as long as it doesn't affect the discipline. Because it's really...
You have to have the mindset. You have to have the mindset to get back to that place. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
The motivation is easy to find. The discipline is easy to define, but it's the mindset that is hard to work through. So like, I know MSK and I both fast. I haven't done a 4-day fast in a while. It's hard, even 2 days. That first day is really hard to get through. That second day is brutal. Third day is not bad. Fourth day is not bad, but it's super hard when you're challenging your body and your mind to do things outside of what you have taught it to do, what you've been groomed to do, or think that it should do, because your body's capable of all kinds of things and your mind.
Yeah.
But to get out of the programming is so hard.
Yeah.
And that's what I call discipline
system.
stage.
You need people like this to help you.
Yeah.
Like Sam.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Guys, discipline, right? Look, sometimes we talk about it, but look, we've got it's not just doing other things like going out and working 7 days a week. We could cover it. You can be disciplined to working and taking 2 days off. That could be part of your discipline. It's not just all, going to be at 100% 7 days a week. You sometimes have to discipline yourself to take time off, because sometimes you wear yourself out, you burn yourself out. And I say this to you, Alex, all the time. I'm like, sometimes you're just going at it too much. You need to take a step back, and having that discipline of being able to do that, and kind of knowing your body and knowing yourself. You need to get both sides in check. Whether it's doing something too much or not doing it enough. And I think we always think that discipline is, just going at it and going at it and going at it. But, you do need to take time off things. You do need to let your body relax. But keep going back to the gym analogy. You can work 7 days a week in the gym and you can get strong, but those days that you take off are the days that you grow.
Yeah.
And if you don't do that when you're in this journey, when you're out there trying to you keep 100% daily. Sometimes you need to sit back and reflect on what you've done, and that's where the growth starts happening.
Absolutely. I just need to point that out, Sab, because I didn't express that. That to me, discipline is what Stacy said, like the mindset, like no matter what obstacle is going to approach me in life, that I know I can overcome it. And that's the mindset, right? That's the discipline. I'm not like sometimes, yes, I agree. You gotta take a step back and see if you have done everything correct. Because let's be honest, right? And I'll use a little bit of Denzel Washington from his speech that his family said, I think his mom said, that you can run around the block, right, without knowing where you're going, right? That doesn't mean that you are disciplined. That doesn't mean that you're just wasting your time. Without knowing where you're going, you're just going into circles, right? So you are wasting energy. But that's a little bit of another perspective. But yeah, discipline, I think it's all about personally mindset. But yeah, I think you need to take a step back and see if you're actually doing the right thing, because sometimes we might don't do it. Now, I know I'm in an extreme way.
Alex, I need to just interject real quick. That from what you just said there's a lyric, I can't remember the rapper now who did it. He said, there's a long way to go when you don't know where you're going.
Yes.
If you don't know where you're going, then you're lost.
Yes. And
right? So
and
we can all be running around like a wheel that the mice run around in.
Yeah.
We can all keep running around and just keep going, but you gotta stand back sometimes and look.
And I think that's why I'm an extreme. Yeah. Sorry, Stace.
I have a good. Well, because you like horses and you like animals, you need to check out Todd Pierce. Check out Todd Pierce on YouTube.
Todd Pierce.
Yeah, he has kind of a journey through like rodeo and stuff and like finding God and whatever. And he takes these horses that have never been ridden, not broke, or freaked out or whatever, and they literally have like cowboy church. And within an hour, within 30 minutes, he is riding this horse, and this horse is just like in his brain. It's pretty cool, and he gears more towards men. I think you would like him. I don't know why that just popped into my brain.
It's okay. It's okay, Stace. This is the podcast.
You need to check him out. Yeah.
But yeah.
We were talking about something and it triggered something which made me think of that, and then I had to tell you.
But I think I'm agreeing with Sab on this. Like, that's why I think Sab, because I know the goal, I know like the biggest goal for the channel and everything. And that's why I find the strength to carry on and put all the effort there, all my energy, because I know I'm not gonna be running around and stuff. And I think
I'm not specifically talking to you, Alex, but yeah, I did say to you as well. But but yeah, just in general.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with what you said.
I think there's also an interesting paradigm here that nothing with human beings, nothing is so straightforward. Nothing is 1 + 1 = 2. So in this idea of where discipline is actually healthy. Discipline is always healthy because it's actually a conscious effort to build a habit that's contributing towards a goal that you want to achieve. But there are also scenarios where obsession gets in the way. And if obsession drives your habit, you can mistake it for discipline. And that is when you just work 24/7 without forgetting to eat and sleep. That's obsession, right? Obsession can absolutely, yes, it can contribute towards you reaching your goal, but obsession is an unhealthy motivation towards getting to that goal. Obsession can mean that you forget to fuel your body. Obsession can mean that you forget to have a healthy relationship with habits.
That's where
So that
self-care kind of goes downhill.
yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
I mean, we're talking about the bad side of obsession right here.
What was that?
We're talking about the bad
Like,
side
all
of obsession.
obsession is not great.
Yeah, all obsession in itself is actually a negative. It has negative connotations attached to it.
I have to disagree, but I'll tell you after.
No. I mean, even
I get obsessed. I get obsessed about things when I'm
can you
starting a
look at the
business. I get
definition?
obsessed.
Well, what's the definition of obsession, Alex? If you could read that out.
Right. So I'll speak from a sports perspective, and there is a great movie, Hustle, with what's the guy? Can't remember the guy. So he used a specific quote, right? And he said, "You can have all the talent in the world, but are you obsessed? Is that the only thing that you can think of?" And I'm not talking about not eating and not drinking water or anything, right? You need to take care of your body and your mind. That's two definitions there. That it's a must, right? Because otherwise you're not gonna be healthy. And it's what
100%.
Saab said before, his father, that if you're not healthy, how you can take care of others? So if you are not healthy, you won't be able to take care of yourself. But I have to say that obsession, the specific quote is really, really good. And it was pointed out to a guy who was brought into United States from Spain because this scouter saw potential on him. And he was a great basketball player, but all he was missing was his mindset. He was easily getting angry, he was easily getting affected by other people, what they were saying to him in the court and stuff. So he kind of gave up, and that scouter didn't want him to give up. So he turned around and said to him, "That's it, right? So I failed." And he goes like, "Is this what you want? Is this the end? Do you want this to be at the end?" And he goes like, "No." And he goes like, "Okay, Adam Sandler, there you go. Perfect actor." And Adam Sandler turned around and said to him, "You can have all the talent in the world, but are you obsessed? Are you waking up thinking about basketball? Are you sleeping thinking about basketball?" And he used that obsession as motivation, as a fuel, as a fire to, boom, become the greatest player out there. And he did. He learned from Adam Sandler, which was the scout, and at the time he was training him. So yeah, from that perspective, I have a little bit to disagree. Like, I'm obsessed about the YouTube channel, right? And I'm obsessed because I really want to make it happen, and I know I will. It only just a matter of time. But as long as it doesn't affect my life, I think that's where the limit.
But I think there's it's about semantics and definitions here. So the type of obsession I'm talking about is where that thing that you're pursuing has power over you, has complete power over you. Whereas motivation is that thing that you're pursuing and you're consciously trying to achieve it. Now this becomes a philosophical debate. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to
I
make
love
that
this.
very clear. Yeah. So it's that there's boundaries to everything.
Yeah.
Obsession can lead you into let's take Lord of the Rings for example.
Okay, I love this.
And we can think about Gollum or
Sauron.
Smeagol.
Okay.
Smeagol. He became he was not
Obsessed.
enchanted by it. He became obsessed by the ring.
Negatively. Yeah, negatively.
Yes, precious.
Negatively. Yeah. But thing is, I think the main aspect of obsession is that it takes over your life. That
If you
thing
allow it.
takes over your life.
If you allow it.
It's like, my precious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
If
So,
you allow it, though, right? Because you
Did
can.
you just, was that you, MSK?
what was that?
Were you speaking there? Who's doing that sound? You
Yeah, it's
spoke
me.
like Gollum.
Okay. It's like, my precious. You know? So, you know, he was obsessed. You know what I'm saying? An unhealthy obsession it took him to his grave. It took him to his grave. Literally.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
He
unhealthy
didn't care. He was
obsession.
jumping into the volcano. He was falling into the volcano. He was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Stacey's got a hand up.
Go
I
on,
do.
Stace.
So I think there needs to be a clear definition of being passionate
Yeah.
versus being obsessive.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love the way Stacey comes in and just clears stuff up. This is great.
Well, I have a psychology minor, so I'm just saying like that.
Okay.
Psychology's like a thing. I love it.
It's like these
But
guys just going
it's a
on now,
truth,
and then
like-
just go in there, sort them out. Oh, come on.
yeah, it's the truth. Like I think the obsession bleeds over into passion, and it shouldn't. So I think people say, "Oh, there's healthy obsession." No, that's passion. So I don't think it's correct to say there's healthy obsession.
I've got you a
because
question there.
I don't think that's really I mean, people can say, "Oh, it can go both ways," but I don't really think that's true. When you're passionate about something, like I'm passionate about volleyball, that's all I could think about. That's all I could eat, sleep, breathe was volleyball.
Okay.
I'm passionate about horses. Like that's something I can never not be without. But that's something
obsession.
Yeah, that's obsession.
It's an interest. It's an interest in that. It's an interest in that thing. It's I don't know how to explain it. Like your desire to do that one thing. Where obsession is like one-sided. Like that's all you can think about.
Yes.
All the time.
Do you think that obsession can push you towards success, though? If you really
absolutely.
Absolutely.
But I don't think it's healthy. You can do it, but I don't necessarily think it's a healthy way for your brain or your body to process or to go through that journey. Whereas if you're passionate about something, it's more of a joyful kind of thing and not just like he said, the whole my precious thing. Like, yeah, he loves that thing, but he loves that thing so much in that kind of context that it is destructive.
It's taken over his life. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. If you're passionate about it, you love it, but you can still live without it.
I have to disagree on here.
But having said that, the other flip side of that coin is devoting yourself for a cause. Like, I'm sure we've all seen The Passion of the Christ. And of course, Christ felt that it was his duty to fulfill that thing, no matter what. But in the same way, you look at people like Gandhi, and you look at people who are willing to sacrifice their life for a cause. Now that is another layer. That's another layer. You can't really put that in the category of obsession. You obviously in the context of someone who's devoting their life for service to humanity, that's I would put that closer to the category of passion. But again, that's a passion that's like, my life is now devoted to this thing. Do you know what I'm saying? So now that layers, and that's like another layer.
Yeah,
to the old philosophy.
there is a lot of. But allow me 3 questions. So
3,
yes.
Go on.
I can argue back. I'm always having like facts. I don't want to just argue back. Not argue back. Debate.
All right.
So we are saying about passion and obsession, right? Do you believe that you can lose your passion?
Yeah.
Okay, but we can't lose the obsession, because literally obsession is all I can think about is this.
Fixation.
Yes, and you're going to make it happen no matter what, and that's obsession, right? So
No, I think you can lose an obsession because it just didn't fulfill you. You know what I mean? And you can lose it, and you can like, oh, that's it. I'm done with it. I've seen a bunch of people who are obsessed with certain things. It doesn't mean they have to go through that obsession throughout their whole life.
okay, so do we believe obsession is comfortability or uncomfortability? Uncomfortable situation.
Wait,
Uncomfortable,
what did you say?
uncomfortable journey, being obsessed. Because if you give
No.
up, then are you truly obsessed about it? If you gave up, it was your own decision, right? And I'm talking in a general perspective.
You know what? I think it's a very interesting conversation, but I think obsession almost becomes like a disease that takes over your psyche. Like
An
you can
addiction?
be obsessed, like an addiction, yeah, like an addiction, or an obsession over, if you're like the opposite sex or whatever you're attracted to, like obsession over a woman for a guy.
Stalker.
They become a psycho stalker. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that is motivated by obsession,
Yeah,
right?
no,
Can we agree on that? Yeah?
we're going off the track. We're talking about career-wise
No,
and
no,
stuff.
we're not,
No,
because
no,
that
but
thing
it
can't
just-
be motivated by passion. You know,
Yeah, it's
that
a different
creepy, yeah.
it's a different
Because
passion way.
even in terms of terminology, do people say creepy passion? No, they don't. But they do say creepy obsession.
Okay, too much kindness then, right? Too much kindness is not good as well. There has to be a balance.
Well, yeah. I mean, we talked about the butterfly and the cocoon, and yeah,
Yeah,
you can kill people.
and
Yeah, you can kill people with kindness. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're going off the track. Like, there's so many scenarios that, yes, absolutely. And that's why I told you before that that's the worst part of obsession. Because if you use obsession as a tool, as a weapon, it can lead you towards where you want to go. While if you use it in another way, we can go into like the stalker and everything like that. That's a different way. I mean, career-wise,
Yeah, no, we're not going down that road, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
we're
there's
just
a thin
comparing.
line. There's a very thin line, even when it comes
Yeah.
to business or when it comes to your journey. There's a very thin line with passion and obsession.
Yeah.
If I'm obsessed with something, if I'm going to be the best person and build the best business, if I'm obsessed with it, I'm going to do whatever I have to do to get there and not have any
distraction.
idea of anything
Okay.
on the outside.
Yes.
It's very tunnel visioned.
Yeah.
Where if I'm passionate about it, I'm still giving my 100% about it, but I am nurturing everything on the outside.
Yes.
Obsession can be so destructive. So even if you get to that final goal, being obsessed, when you get there, it's going to be a very lonely place for you because you're going to see the path of destruction that you had the whole way there. Whereas if you're passionate about it, you're bringing everybody on that journey with you.
I love it. I love it the way Stacey just comes in and just sorts it out.
I
It's
love
awesome.
that.
Honestly, I agree with you, Stacey, 100%.
I love that, but let me put you another question on top of that. Isn't success a lonely path?
It can be.
You know what?
Okay.
Just
It
on
can be.
reflection,
Not always, but it can be.
let's
Yeah.
put it this way. How about we
I love this podcast, to be
how
honest.
about we define obsession as the most selfish face of motivation?
I
Or
like
the
that
most
as well.
selfish manifestation of motivation.
I like that as well, because not every...
Yeah, I think
Yeah, like, and I'm going to use a quote from... what was the... Oh my God, I can't believe that I forgot his name. Mike Tyson, right? He said, if you're friends with everyone, then you are enemy to yourself. And I think that can be into like, you can't please everyone. And what's the point of trying, like, and I thought about it, right? In this journey, for example, I might please people and I might have people that they dislike, right? But what's the end game is reaching into that goal of, you know what, there's going to be charities, there's going to be helping people in need and everything like that. And that's what matters, right? But if you think about, oh, I have to be liked by everyone, then are you truly going to reach towards your goal, or are you going to be, like interrupted by everyone's opinion?
I just read a comment. I just read a comment that I really need to respond to.
Yeah.
And I 100% agree with you, James. Obsession is unhealthy, like being obsessed to keep your house too clean and not living in it to achieve keeping it too clean. Passion. I know why Saab is laughing because it reminds me of my mom.
I didn't
Passion
get
is,
that. Hold on, let me
good,
read
like
it again.
having passion to keep your So now the difference between those two different it's like a dichotomy, right? So the obsession is the unhealthy in terms of the person, like say my mom, she obsessive compulsive disorder. There you go. It's in the name.
Yeah.
It's actually this idea of, okay, I need to keep my house clean. I don't care if there's a guest coming, cancel it. I don't want the guest. I just want to make sure my house is clean. Whereas if it's a passion to keep your house clean, it's like, oh, are we having guests today? All right, I'll postpone some of the cleaning for tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. But I'm just gonna make sure in the long run my house is it is clean and it's presentable. There's a clear dichotomy there. There's a clear contrast there.
I think it's
There's
all
a clear
about
difference there.
it's all about perspectives.
Yeah, it literally is.
Yes,
It literally
I think
is
it's all about perspectives,
right? Sometimes, you may be passionate about something and you just want to call it obsession, or you may be, obsessing about something, but it's really just a healthy passion. It just depends on what grade you're on. Like, if you want to say, yes, I'm obsessed with something, you may not be as obsessed as you might think. So it really is. It's not something to argue over. It's basically what it is what we're
but the
just
thing
talking
about
about.
obsession is that it literally forces you to push away other priorities in your life so that you can actually prioritize this thing,
if you allow
even
it,
to the unhealthy level,
if you allow it, because kindness can do the same.
That's the point. Obsession is what has control over you, whereas passion is what you have control over.
No, I'm saying if you are allowing something, because obsession is a feeling, right? It's a feeling. You can't touch it. You can't do anything. You can guide it, right? And same with kindness. If you are too kind, it can hurt you. You can be taken advantage. You can be used. And that's why I'm saying it's all about perspectives. You can become like, oh, do you know what? I have like the kindest home. Okay, why would I need that if everyone is taking advantage of my house? Do you know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying it's all about perspectives. If you try to give the most negative perspective, then people will think, oh, it's bad. But if you try to give like there is a balance. I think there is a balance on everything, on kindness, on think about this. If we didn't have bad, could good exist?
One is the absence of the other.
Yes.
So hot is the absence of cold, or
night is the absence of
cold
day.
is the absence of vibrating energy, and light is the absence of dark, and good is the absence of evil.
It's how you use them.
So absolutely, everything does exist on a spectrum, but
so obsession goes to
say.
So obsession has no balance. So obsession goes to the far extreme of one side, right? Basically,
I think if you allow it, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with a lot of things.
I think that's the point we're trying to make, Alex. Obsession is that word that we use where the balance is tilting to the side where it's controlling you as opposed to you controlling it. That's why it's called obsession. That's why it's called obsessive compulsive disorder.
It's like Anakin going to the. It's like Anakin going to the dark side, Alex. You'll understand that.
That's a choice.
No, but is OCD a choice though? Is OCD a choice?
OCD? No.
But why is it called obsessive compulsive disorder then?
Okay, So you are asking
you're
me?
saying that obsession is a choice, but obsessive compulsive disorder, which is driven by obsession to clean things or
Okay, so
to have things a certain way,
are you asking me
is
personally?
yeah.
Okay,
Because
so
you're
you will be
yeah,
amazed right now, right? And why I say it's all about perspective. I'm obsessed
yeah.
with a lot of things, and I've got OCD, right? But
Mm.
I've learned how to control it, right?
But is that obsession or is that like an intense passion? How do you know?
Passion can be lost. I had passion.
Passion can lead to obsession, but
Yeah,
obsession
Yes.
can never lead to passion.
yeah, yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Jane
yeah, there's
says,
a very thin line between an intense passion and an obsession.
So I think you guys
And
have changed
definitely,
you guys have changed my
um,
perspective.
yeah,
You guys have changed my little bit of perspective because I say, to people, I can get obsessed about things, but I know now that I wasn't really obsessed about them. I was just passionate about them. So thanks, guys.
yeah.
nice.
And and
We ain't
Saab's
totally off track.
metaphor of Anakin. Anakin was 100% obsessed. When you turn to the dark side, that's why he turned to the dark side.
Oh,
Yeah.
was he really obsessed though?
Absolutely.
He wasn't.
Absolute.
Obsessed over
He-
control and
Look,
power.
so it wasn't power. He was obsessed about not losing Padme. That was the bad side of being obsessed. But look,
Mm.
how can I give you the perfect example? Like in Star Wars, there is none.
Oh, maybe there is. Maybe.
Okay, no, I'll give you the perfect example. I'll go back to Michael Jordan, right? Do you believe that Michael Jordan was obsessed becoming the best player in the world?
Absolutely.
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't.
so I don't think it only takes passion. I think you gotta be obsessed about it, right? How bad do you want to do that? How bad do you want to become, right? Now, has he treated to his teammates good or bad, do you think? I know the answer on this.
You know what? That is why I know it's obsession, because he's been an arsehole to
Okay,
his team on various
okay.
occasions.
So
Yeah.
he's been, I can't say that because we're on live. So he's been,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, it's okay. He's been an a-hole, but he's been for that moment of practice. Outside of practice, because it was down to business, he knew that for an hour, I have to just pass myself. And I don't care who's gonna like me and stuff, right? So outside of basketball court, he was all funny, hugging, golf, joking, and everything like that. So he really used it for him to become the best version of himself as a basketball player.
On the court, right?
Yes. But and he has the interview there. Does he believe that people hated him? Yes. But then he replied, not everyone can become a leader. I knew I was a leader and I had to be obsessed. I knew I had to do the extra work. I knew I had to offer something extra. So he didn't really care if people like him.
Yeah, but we got very, very extreme examples.
Yes,
like that,
yes. And that's why
But
I
I
said,
don't think.
let's balance
Yeah,
it.
but I think that's what obsession garners extreme examples. Every example of people famous that we want to point out that demonstrates obsession is going to be an extreme example.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, because it's too far on one side than the other. So it is the extreme side. So just it depends.
Absolutely,
Do you want to be a passionate
Yeah.
person who does it, or do you want to be an obsessed person who half people hate?
And with Michael Jordan, it wasn't even about basketball. You can ask, and there's many testaments about Michael Jordan where it can be a game of chess. It can be a game of Monopoly. He's so obsessed with winning that he will upset people. He will do everything in his way to make sure that he's going to win.
But
that's obsession.
Isn't that
But I
success
think-
though? Did he come on a journey, right? If you really care about who's liking you, that will destroy someone.
No, I wouldn't say I think destroy is a strong word, but
Metaphorically
if you let it
speaking.
affect you,
Yeah,
if you
metaphorically
let it
speaking.
affect you,
Yeah,
if you let it
affect you.
affect you, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
let me just give you a beautiful example from an NFL advert. You know, they really have their creative ways of invoking emotion. So there's this advert about an NFL player, and he's been deaf since he was like 3, right?
yeah,
And he's being, you know, he was quite small as a child. He wasn't a big frame, you know, guy, but he was always like had a passion for the NFL and wanted to get into it.
yeah,
But he was deaf, and obviously he spoke a little bit funny, and people made fun out of him. And oh, you're not never going to be in the NFL. What are you talking about? And then anyway, he didn't care about, you know, any of that. You know, all these coaches when he got older, even though he built some muscle and stuff, it was like they were like, you know, look, being deaf is like your senses are dampened. You know, you don't have it. You know, all these guys, they're elites. Okay,
yeah,
they're the top echelon of this sport. You're not gonna get there. And then there's this beautiful line in this advert, and then that this guy says, he says, you know, well, you know, it didn't really matter to me because I've been deaf since I was 3, so I didn't listen. And it just it's like you can call that obsession, not listening to people, but also in this scenario, there's a debate here. That's like so to know that you can do something regardless of what all the experts say, I would rather put that in the category of passion, but it can lead to obsession as well. So it's a very difficult thing. It's a very difficult thing. You know, and that's why we're having this debate right now.
yeah, yeah.
Because I don't think it's a gray area. There's no black and white in
Yes,
this.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. I
In this
agree.
debate of obsession and but I think the only kind of um connotations is the only thing we can attach to, and obsession has connotations of you know, some selfishness and negativity attached to, whereas passion is almost always attached to selflessness and almost an attribute of God, if you like.
Okay.
But that might be a human created dichotomy for politically motivated reasons. You know, I don't want to go into conspiracies and
Yeah, no,
too
don't
deep.
go to conspiracies.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
again,
we'll,
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
because I think Stacy wants to say
I think,
something.
well, and I'm just gonna leave it here and maybe we'll move on after that. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Let's
But
move on. Let's move on.
I think that people in general, most people don't understand the context of obsession. They don't understand what it really means to be obsessed. So they
Okay.
freely use that word
Yeah.
to describe things when they probably really mean like an intense passion or passion, which is why I have to disagree with you about the Michael Jordan thing, because I don't think that, even though he says obsession, I don't think that's what it is.
Okay.
Because he wouldn't have been able to come back from being what he was if he was so obsessed to being passionate and being a team player. Obsessed people have a hard time doing that. OCD people, no matter how many times they clean, if
But
you put something out of
maybe he
place,
reflected, Stacy.
hold on.
Maybe he
No,
reflected.
then that's an intense passion. That's not an obsession. Because if you take an OCD person and they clean the house and you move something, you can move it
Yes.
20 times.
Yes.
They're going to put
I
it
see.
back
Okay,
because they
no, I like
Yeah.
that.
cannot
I like
go
that.
back.
All right.
Yeah.
They can't go back.
Oh,
So
there
that's
she
just,
goes again. There she
Yeah.
goes in. Stacy goes in again and destroys it.
Yeah.
it's, you know, that's why I think just
I'm gonna get you a
use the
cheerleader outfit,
the wrong
Uncle Tom.
So
Yeah,
like
what?
people need
Creation's cheerleading outfit, you know.
I love it. I
I
love it.
agree with you, Stace. Like I said that I have OCD, right? And the OCD that I have is being about organized. I don't really hate when people are moving stuff around or anything like that. I don't really mind about it, but my OCD is only about
If you
organized.
have encyclopedias in a row and somebody flip-flops them, that's going to drive you insane.
No, that's what I'm saying. I've got OCD as a percentage. I'm not fully
Oh.
That's what I mean. And again, it's all about perspectives,
So
right?
you're not OCD. You're intensely passionate about being organized.
So
Could be.
we all have a
Could
little bit of
be.
OCD. I think we all have a little bit of OCD.
Yeah, could be
Yeah.
because when they told me that I have OCD, I'm like, no way, no chance. And when they told me you got OCD, that's it. So I was like reading about it. I've done a lot of research because I'm like, that's the definition of OCD. That's what it is
Yeah.
about. That's what they get bothered about. Like if you move something, but I'm like, I'm not like that. Like if I put like 10 pencils in a row, I don't really care if I see them like straight or not, right? But OCD that I have, it's all about organized. I can't have like sloppy.
So you have intense organizational disorder.
I mean,
Hey guys, Jerry and Elba is on, and Lisa's she's asking, are my parents passionate or they're obsessed with each other? And I says, I think it's passion. And then she's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
they're just two dinosaurs that love being together. I love it.
I mean, that's
You know
love,
what?
right?
So I mentioned something around cheerleading. Savage Faith Creations, our biggest sponsor of the show. Savage Faith Creations. There you go. Look at this beautiful XRP mug, ladies and gentlemen. You can get it from Savage Faith
That's a beast.
Creations.com.
Honestly, that's the
love
first
that.
time I've seen that one. That's really good.
I love
Look
that.
at that.
I
Look at
love
that.
it.
Do you know what you're gonna love more, Sab? Do you know what you're gonna
I
love?
think I took that one down. I
I'll-
took
I'll-
a lot of my crypto stuff down because
Oh no!
Why?
You know,
I did
you're supposed to see that. You
because
should supposed to be
it
sold
was
out.
She put
Yeah,
mine, bro. She
I'll
put
put it
mine
back
now.
up.
No,
It
we
was
did.
from other things.
But
Okay,
stage.
I know what you
fair,
mean
fair.
now. Right, that's it. It's
You
coming
should
back.
have told me that before. Look at that logo. I mean, come
It's coming
on.
back. Look at
Come
that. That's
on.
better than
Yes.
any cup I've ever seen on any channel.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
It's nice, isn't it? Like
But
the
James
colors with
said-
the black.
James said it perfect too. The OCD makes you feel all out of sync if there's something that's not that way.
Yeah.
And that's obsessive. That you can't let it be. You can't sleep. Like if you know something's not put where it belongs, you can't sleep because you're obsessing over it. Or if you're
My-
just intensely passionate about it, you're like,
My
can do
youngest
it.
son, my youngest son used to do that. If he did something this side, say he did this, he had to do this as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I had a uni in first year. We lived in the same block. There was a girl who was my neighbor, and every morning around 7:30 a.m. I'd hear the keys jingling. Right, so she has to lock and unlock her door 5 times
You're right.
just
I've
to
heard
make
that.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
that. But my
So-
kid
so-
doesn't have to do.
Wasn't-
My son doesn't have to do that anymore. Isn't that strange? He's grown out of it.
Hey.
I think that we go through a phase of that though, because I think there was a time in my life too where I'd push my fingers or something. If I did it on one hand, it felt weird not to do it on the
Yeah.
other one.
I've done some similar stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll give you my last example though, to be honest. Like, and
Then I'm
why
gonna have to correct you again.
possible? I mean, you can, but
But
you
that's-
won't
that's a
win
healthy
this time,
conversation
sister.
right there. Debate.
Don't be so obsessive. Don't be so obsessive about being obsessive.
No. I'm
Yeah,
gonna use it in a really positive way, right? I know we gave like some good examples and everything, and I know that it's about perspectives and everything, right? And I know I agree with Stacy as well that sometimes we might think that we are obsessed, but then it's over passionated. But I know from facts that moment was when I was obsessed, because I don't think passion can keep you up awake for freaking 2 days until you achieve it, right? And Sab is here to
That's obsession.
yes,
That's unhealthy.
yes. So I'm gonna use it in a positive way though. So when I was building the server on Discord and I couldn't figure out if the security is working, if my AI bot is working, I remember I went to bed, right? And it was like, I can't remember what time it was. Freaking, I was trying for 5 hours or something. And I went to bed 10 minutes after, right, I was just literally, I was playing with my fingers. Like, I knew that something is bothering me in my mind. So I texted on the general chat and I said, right, guys, no way. I'm not gonna sleep, no way. And I came back to the computer and Sub messaged me and he goes like, what's up? What's going on? So we went on a call and I said to him, you know what? I'm not gonna sleep. There's no chance I'm not gonna sleep if I don't figure out the security. So we sat down whole night, worked on it, we tested it, MSK came as well, and we tested it, and instead of me getting delayed onto the server for over a week or over a month, it took me only 2 days because I was obsessed about it to resolve it, to fix it. So it kind of led into a positive aspect. But did I lose my...
I like that.
Do you know?
I like
Yeah.
that. You know what? Now that you mentioned that, it makes me think of myself as well.
Thank you.
I'm
So
passionate
boom,
about analytics.
5 Nights of Freedom coming all the way to just change
There
your
you go.
minds now back again.
Let me just explain, because I'm passionate about analytics and solving problems, right?
Yeah.
But there are it's very interesting, actually. So there are certain points where I've come across a problem that's particularly challenging, and I will maybe not sleep for 48 hours just to solve that specific problem, and I'll forget to eat and I'll forget to drink water. That is definitely obsession, but then I have realized, where, because I know that there's that little psycho switch inside of me that's going to do that, I'm like, you know what? Let's just rest for a couple of hours and switch on that psycho for a couple of
Later.
hours.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he's going to solve it. He's going to
Yeah.
solve it. So now I get what you mean, Alex. Okay, you know what? I can relate to you now. I get what you mean.
Yeah. It's
Because
all...
if you can somehow control that psycho to an extent, but
Yes.
it is still a psycho.
It's a
Yeah,
hard
no,
work.
no,
It's a...
guys. Look, great. I'm glad that you guys are kind of resolving this, but it's still,
Yeah.
you know, it's just a powerful, being passionate. Let's not even forget that you're just focusing on a problem that you need to finish. That doesn't mean it's an obsession. It's just you're focusing on something for 48 hours. Doesn't mean you're obsessed. It means you're getting something done that you need to get fixed. An obsession will take over you.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Sab. It literally took all our sleep.
2 hours, yeah, but for 2 hours, so, you know, or for 24 hours or
Yeah,
48 hours.
I think the
No, but I
control
didn't
that
sleep
Alex
that
is
night.
talking about is actually the control of time. How long will you let the obsession control you
Yes.
until you realize it's going to kill you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you seen the movie The Shining?
Yes.
All work,
Yeah,
no
yes,
play
yes,
makes
yeah,
Jack a
yeah.
dull boy.
And
That's
we're not going to talk
obsession.
about possession in this segment of the Finite to Freedom channel, are we?
I love that. I
Possession,
love that. I love that.
Okay.
I love
What's
that.
next? What's next on the
All right,
list?
let's move on. Let's
boys?
move on. That was a good one. I think obsession might be a good topic to choose just for a whole day by itself one time.
Yeah.
And we can just go off on it. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely. So just to add a little bit, because honestly, I've done a little bit of hard work here, so I think it's going to be a waste if I don't present them. Just to go back on discipline. Now we resolved the obsession, and that was a really nice and fun
I
way.
think it remained unresolved, but we'll just move
No,
on.
no. I think I have to agree. I agree with
Part
everything.
two.
I agree with everything, right? And possibly
No.
there is times that I thought that I was obsessed, but I was passionate or anything like that. If I'm using it correctly, it's not passionated, it's passionate, right? So yeah, but I think now that I'm thinking about it, like if you control it a little bit, you can see that it still lost me time of sleep, right? But in a positive way, it resolved me the issue that I had at that moment and progressed towards the server. But yeah, I agree. And I think that's why I said it's all about perspectives. And, you know, the more positive perspectives, the winnable side, the more negative, the more winnable side.
You know what? Again, just another reflection.
We're not going to
Every time I
progress.
think about obsession, just my final thoughts on
No, yeah,
obsession
go on,
and
mate.
passion. Again, I have to come back to this. this dichotomy of like positivity and negativity. Because every time I think about passion, if I have a passion to solve a problem, I'm like, oh, I love doing this. I love doing this. Whereas the obsession side of things, or what I want to describe as obsession, is
I
it's
must
almost
do.
driven by a negative connotation. Like
It
my
drives you
ego is
nuts.
like, my ego basically is saying, nah, you think you can mess with me? You're not a problem that can't be solved. I'm MSK, bruv. I'm MSK. I'm gonna solve you. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Yeah.
driven by love. It's driven by this dark, egotistical entity. You know what I'm saying? So again, there's different there's
Yeah,
different energies attached to
yeah,
obsession and passion.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
a different
Yeah,
absolutely.
flavor. It's a different flavor.
Yeah. I
yeah.
mean, look,
Vibration, a different vibration.
sometimes it's good to use the dark force, right? We can't only be Jedi.
From Anakin himself.
Anakin,
Sometimes.
forever Anakin. This kid is forever Anakin. Guys, if you don't know, and future people that are going to come into this channel, Alex is Anakin Skywalker.
Absolutely, there's my lightsaber. No, yeah.
You know what? We should all get lightsabers, and if we agree, we'll be like the
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm
if we
definitely,
disagree with the dark side.
I'm definitely getting the Anakin Skywalker
He's going
episode
to get a red
3.
one, isn't he? He's going to get a red one, this
No,
kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
I mean,
good
come
thing
on.
is that you can order a lightsaber and you can have as many colors as you want. But the one that I want, right? It's a replicate from Anakin Skywalker on episode 3, the Revenge of the Sith, right? And I love this. I love this lightsaber. It's pure metal silver, and it's so good. You know, honestly, and it has all the colors. You can have blue, green, yellow, red.
Hey, James says, have you seen the film Misery? Great film. And Stacey says, yes. My ankles are hurting. Think about it.
Oh,
Dude, that
dear.
movie's gnarly. That's all I can think about when I think about that movie is
No,
getting
I've
his
never seen it.
ankle.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, mate, you got to watch Misery. In fact, we
Yeah.
might do a
That's
versus thing on or a reaction video on it.
Yeah.
Right, we'll do Misery versus like The Shining or something.
Oh no, yeah. Oh, that's going to be a great one. That one. If anybody wants to hear more about this reaction thing, we might be telling you something about that in the future. So we'll keep my mouth shut right now.
Yeah, stay
Right.
tuned. We already said a lot of things, to be honest, about phases and goals and everything, so we shouldn't just...
What we call is misery, intense passion, or is it obsession?
Yeah. Oh my God, can you imagine the expressions? And especially me talking about obsession with a red lightsaber,
Oh.
pure darkness.
And I think James has answered us.
You think a
That
sledgehammer.
question. Lady in misery is obsessed. There you go, James. Thank you for that. Thank you for clearing that up.
I never looked at Kathy Bates the same again after that movie.
Oh,
no,
God.
me neither.
Yeah,
Eh,
I don't want to see her in another film. That's it.
I just want to say as well, because I haven't said it for over 2 hours, and that's kind of like rude from my side. I want to thank everyone who's been watching this podcast. We currently have 9 viewers. Thank you so much
The
for
longer
being
we're
here.
going, the more people are watching.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Also, MSK with his advertising sponsor, he hasn't given me the opportunity to advertise the sponsor. So thank you, MSK, for that. Lovely, mate. No, honestly.
Are you talking about Savage Faith Creation?
Yeah, because you have items I don't have yet, because I haven't given her an address. So I need to do that. But yeah, now I'm going to address this
Yes,
on.
Bob, you need to give me. Do I have yours?
Well,
I don't know if I have your address. If I
No,
don't,
that's
you'll have to send it to me. I'll give you some stuff.
no worries.
So, as you can see, Stacy on the top right corner is our merch. Yes.
Just say the whole word. Just say merchandise.
Yeah.
Yeah, good merchandise.
No, because literally some correct me the last time. So
I
yeah.
had to do it.
No, I know. I appreciate that.
I kept forgetting to tell you offline, and then every time you came on, and I was like, right, just have to say it. So
Yeah, we've established.
right, that's okay.
I'm not
So we're good.
English. I'm not American. I'm a Greek guy. So yeah,
Yeah, I said it was because
K
it's
on the
not his
end.
main language.
people will correct me when I'm using the wrong language, right? So Stacy, now on the bottom left corner, she's our merch sponsor, and she has worked actually really hard. And when we made this idea and we provided through a call, Stacy just basically created loads of photos and like hoodies, cups, even glass of water and for whiskey, like loads of things, and they are amazing, honestly. So what I'm gonna say is, click on her link down below in the description, right, and check everything. She has done amazing work, and she's. Are you still working on things? To be honest, Stacy?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
We got a savage face phone cover.
Yeah.
Where did you get that? Did you order that?
Ah, you cheeky bugger.
Sorry,
I
what was
was like, I
that?
don't-
What was that? Savage Faith. Oh,
Savage Faith
right
Creations.
there.
Yeah.
There you
no,
go.
I'm
Here's
still
the hoodie.
I
So
still have my
Bespoke
website
hoodie
still
right
kind
there.
of under construction till I can get it all officially like
okay.
together. But I mean, everything's there. I just am changing things. So
Lovely. So click on the link down below the description, and when the video comes out, you can find the link down below in the description. Click on it, and you will see her own clothes that she has prepared and she has online on the store, and you can see as well the Financial Freedom collection, and she has done an amazing job. Honestly, I can't wait for it. So I'm only gonna say that, Stacy, because I can't describe literally your fantastic work. Like you literally, we presented you with Saab the idea, and then next day you just send me lots of photos of what you have created. And I have to say, I love everything you have done. And I can't.
it's a passion, not an obsession.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Right?
Hey.
It's a passion.
Hey.
So yeah, make sure guys you click on the link, check her out, and she can literally, you can send her your own logo, you can have your own idea about birthday present or anything at all, right? So just click the link below.
Oh, the hoodies I made for Zach, I'm not gonna lie. I missed the picture he sent me and I saw it back in the messages. I was so happy they turned out so good. I made him and his wife hoodies for their anniversary. It was awesome.
There you go. Really if you want something for your anniversary or for your birthday or for anything, there you go. Click the link down below the description and give the logo that you want, and she's gonna make it happen. There you go. Also,
passionate about, obsessed about Stacy's, will make a bespoke product.
Also, I want to invite everyone to subscribe into this channel so you can help us with free way to grow as a channel, as a community, and as a family. When we reach to 500 subscribers, then we are going to announce the phase 2. Well, I'm going to announce the phase 2. But our next goal for subscribers is, we've got currently 122. Thank you so much for everyone who has subscribed. And the next target is 200. And then it's going to be 250, 300, 400, and 500. So make sure also you hit the bell so you can turn on the notifications and you receive all our notifications about when we are live and when the next video is going to be uploaded. Now, there is a second way to help this channel and community to grow is by clicking the like button down below the video. Also, when we hit 100 likes per video, then YouTube is suggesting every single video that we hit 100 likes, and it's suggested into a wider audience, so more people will have the chance to pay attention and see and hear every single video that I'm uploading over there because I'm doing the job, right? But I really thank my guests here because they have stuck by me, and it's really awesome to have them here. So YouTube is going to suggest this particular video that it reaches to 100 likes to a much wider audience, and as I said, more people are welcome to join either the Discord server or YouTube. The choice is yours, but I have to say that it's for free. Take advantage of this opportunity to be involved around really good people, that they're willing to have debates, and they are willing to have like expressing their opinions, their experiences, and everything. So, as I said, it's for free. Take advantage of it. There we go.
Hey, you know what we'll do? We'll do like so your 200th, your 200th, your 300th, your 400th, I'll make them like a sticker for their laptops, or like a bumper sticker or something.
Oh, that'd be great.
I'll make them something smaller, and then your 500th person, I'll get them a free hoodie.
The thing is, I can't know the names. Because some subscribers, when they subscribe, they've got their name is not appearing. So literally the two last.
Then you'll have to just go to the next person in line.
Yeah, we can do it as a competition. To be honest, everyone can join in.
Whoever's name shows up.
Yeah. We can do that. We will think about how to do that. It's an easy way, I think. But yeah. I don't want to announce yet the phase 2 and phase 3. I'm holding myself, even that we discussed it in the beginning. But yeah, they just have to wait a little bit until we announce it. So if anyone is interested to announce this, we have to reach our goals. There we go. Now, just to go back a little bit to our discussion, there's some key characteristics about discipline, and I don't know, I want to actually know if you guys will agree on it. So again, there's a few of them. So self-control is the ability to control one's actions, impulses, and emotions to stay on track with long-term goals. That's about discipline. There is commitment and consistency, which we are going to, it's our next two subjects. Following through on commitments, words, and plans without needing external enforcement. So you are literally, with your discipline, you are telling yourself that I have to do it no matter what. Goal-oriented, clearly defining and actively pursuing goals, understanding the necessary actions to achieve them. And the next
Wait, what was that one? What did you call that one?
Goal-oriented.
I think that, not to interrupt you, but I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
the ones before this, I think we kind of touched on indirectly, like with the whole having your mindset and your mental whatever.
Yeah.
But that one's a little different. That one might be a good one to do.
Yeah, so sub note that you came made, there is a few key characteristics for discipline. And we just, I just mentioned about goal-oriented, that it says clearly defining and actively pursuing goals, understanding the necessary actions to achieve them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I'm a big proponent of setting goals and doing goals, and businesses I've had in the past have always been very goal orientated, and I've always trained my people to be goal orientated. I believe that you can grow much quicker if you have goals and you set goals, whether they are short term, medium term, and long term goals. And the main thing that I would say about goals is to write them down.
Yes.
And we've talked about this before, Alex.
Yeah.
And we've had this conversation, but just make sure that don't be afraid to write down your goals, even if they seem too big, or even if they seem too small. It doesn't matter, right? So what I do is I just have a set of goals. I can have daily goals, right?
Yeah.
And this is more like when I'm doing, if I'm starting or building a company. And then I'll have the medium-term goals. There could be this is the even whether it's for the next month or the next 6 months, just so that I've got something that I can achievable that I can hit.
Yeah.
within that set time. Say if it's a 6-month goal, I'd say I want to get to this stage, but I want it to be achievable. I don't want it to be so far out there that it's impossible to hit, in that space of time.
Yeah.
So make them achievable. Achievable goals are a huge thing.
Because that can affect your confidence in it.
Your confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually that's exactly what it's for. It's for your confidence and self-confidence, and just so you can start seeing growth. And as you go on, like daily goals could be so simple as be on time to work.
Yeah.
Be early.
Yeah.
Be early to work and say, hey, I was there early today, and make sure I have clear objectives for the day.
Yeah.
Or what I want to do. Very, very simple goals. And then there's nothing wrong with having a little tick list. It may seem small and silly to some people. And I felt this because I felt the same way when I first looked at it and somebody told me about it, because I didn't just come out, out of my brain. Somebody taught me this. And I was like, daily goals? Like, even they were telling me to break down to hourly goals, and in sales, hourly goals are a big thing.
Yes,
because you speak to X amount of people hourly.
I do that at work, Sab.
Yeah,
hourly
so doing
goals,
hourly goals, daily goals, and then achievable goals for midterm, and then you have long-term goals. And there's nothing wrong with having a goal that you want to achieve, in the next 5 years or 10 years, or where do you see yourself in 10 years? It's often a very hard thing to do because you don't know how long it's going to take to get to a certain spot. But the fact you just write it down and you look at it, say you may look at something, 5-term goals for your future, and go, how am I going to achieve that? Then you work it backwards from that point.
Yes.
What do I need to do to hit 5-year goal? Well, I need to have done this. I need to have done this. And I need to have done these 4 things to be able to hit that goal in 5 years. And then you have those 4 goals that you need to have achieved. You start breaking down how you achieve those single goals. It's very systematical, and it makes everything much easier. Because I'm a bit of a brain fart now and again, and I forget about this or that or this. But if I've written it down, I know what I missed. I'm like, oh, I didn't do that this month. I should have done that. So
I want to add on.
That's what I want to do. I just wanted to give you a little breakdown of goals there, because I think they're really very, very important. I started at a company really quickly, and I worked there for say 2.5 years, and I was doing okay. But once I started implementing these goals that I did, I got promoted from a sales guy to the owner of the company in 6 months.
Yeah. I just want to add on.
I got my own office.
Yeah. Just want to add on this, Sab. Because there might be some people that they will feel disappointed if they don't complete, let's say, a goal, if they don't hit one goal or something like that. Don't be too harsh on yourself. And I'm speaking from experience on that, right? It can lead you into a really dark path, and you don't want to be there because it's easy to get inside that hole and really hard to get out of this. And MSK and Sab knows from facts when they first met me, and we can talk about the difference and stuff. But don't feel disappointed. Just try to see it as a positive thing that, okay, you didn't hit that goal, and try to question it. Like, try to say why I didn't hit the goal. Did I do something wrong? And then you try to answer all this, and it comes with solutions, and then boom, the next minute you realize that it can help your next goals. And that's how progress can be made, by revisiting your goals that you haven't hit. And I'll give you an example. I always use the analogy of where do I see myself in the next 5 years. And I know I will never be as close as I want when I'm saying in the 5 years. And that's fine, because that works for me personally. That I have something to carry on chasing, and I still make hourly goals, and I still make daily goals. I still make like from making my bed into like brushing my teeth. That's the easy goals, right? And then you go, right, I need to go 10 minutes earlier at work. That's one goal, right? If I achieve it, I feel much better. I feel much confident. I feel much positive, you know? So
You're prepared.
yeah.
Right? So you get there, you're prepared, and you're ready to go.
Yeah, exactly. So don't be afraid to fail. And I'm going to use a little bit of Denzel Washington again. He said, fail big and dream big, right? Without failure, there's not going to be a growth because you don't try. You have to.
Well, he said, if you don't fail, you're not trying.
Yes, you are not trying. Exactly. So you have to fail. At some point, we all fail. That's definitely. Like, I don't think there is one person out there that he hasn't failed. Like, look at Elon Musk, for example, right? Elon Musk had 3 times his rockets exploded in the middle of the air. The 4th time, he succeeded. Right? Should he give up? He kept going. So
well, let's just break it down to the most easiest part. Is let's just break it down to a kid. How many kids do you know who walked the first time they tried to stand up?
yeah, exactly. Or that.
Right,
Yeah.
we fall. Oh yeah. Stacey the overachiever. Stacey's the overachiever. You know. But we fall. We scrape our knees. We get up. We get back up, and we start again. And you know what?
Yeah.
Kids have this inherently in them, to be able to just keep trying and keep trying and keep trying. So just remember, like that, you know, we have to do all these things. We have to have a little bit of failure before we can get up. Everybody says, you know, walk before you can run. So it's really, you know, it just goes back to the old rules, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's something good for you, Alex. God, who said it?
I just want to say before you say something.
Johnson.
Sorry, Stace. I just want to say thank you to Jerry and Elba and Lisa. Appreciate you, and I will play the song in the end. I'll try actually, but I will. Thank you so much.
But there's a quote that I like. If your what is it? I can't remember who said it. If your dreams do not scare you, they're not, or if your goals do not, what is it?
Make you
goals
uncomfortable.
Do not scare you, your dreams are not big enough.
Yes, yes, exactly. 100%.
Yeah.
Like these goals about YouTube, they're scaring me a lot, right? But should I just give up? No. And that means
I don't know if Sav agreed, or MSK or whoever is in the chat, but like I talked to Alex about this last night about doing a vision board. Same thing as writing it down, but doing a vision board. You get a poster board or a cork board, or, you know, pinpoints with strings, and have your goal there, and you have it, you know, fan out into, here's my goal, here's my sub goals, like these are the things I need to achieve first.
Yes.
And then you branch off from those. What do I need to do to achieve these sub goals? And if anything fails, go off of that into, okay, what did I do or not do, and pinpoint that, and then go back and revisit that so you can check it off. Same thing with Ohtani, the baseball player Ohtani. If you ever watched the documentary on him, I think it's on YouTube. I mean, when he was like 10 years old or something, I don't remember, he made this, he wrote it down, and he had this big goal, and he had and for a kid his age to write that down was crazy, but he went back to it every day.
Yeah. But you can,
and look where he's at.
But you can see now the difference, right? Like,
oh yeah,
it's how bad you want it. And he really wanted it, right? I used to play with Legos when I was 12, 13 years old. And then involved myself into like sports and stuff. But he already wanted it. He already figured out what he wanted it, right? And that's a big accomplishment at that age, to really know what you want and chase it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, and a big thing too, I think a lot of people don't realize that the hard part about all of it is is that my kids are learning this now, and Josiah is actually starting to do a lot more of the visualization and the vision boards and the meditation with his sports and stuff, because I think he's starting to realize that mom knows some things. So that's cool. But I think a lot of people, like where my kids are struggling, is the outside perception of those out of character things that not everybody's doing, right? Kids his age don't do that. So
Yeah.
kids might be like, it's weird or
What are you
whatever.
doing? Yeah.
Right. And then they don't understand. So I'm trying to get it to the point where you have to learn that you can't please everybody. If you're friends with
Yes.
everybody, you have no real friends.
Yes.
Okay, if you're friends with everybody, you don't really have friends. And that's, I mean, you can dive into that later, but they have to learn that if the people you're around, that you surround yourself with, cannot
Can elevate you.
believe in,
Yeah.
believe in the goals that you have or align with your vibration and your frequency and see where you're going,
Yeah.
then you have to cut them out. They could be your best friend for 10 years.
Well,
And if they are not in a place in their life that aligns with where you're going, you might have to cut them out, because you're not going to get to where you need to go with that kind of negativity or vibration or whatever in your life.
Exactly.
It's always going to
If they're pulling you away from your goal, then yes,
Exactly.
definitely.
yeah.
And that's the
But
definition.
if they're not aligning with you, but aren't any detriment to you, then you don't have to cut them out. You can just carry on doing your thing.
I think you
And,
need to
Right.
cut them out, so because we talked about energy, right? If someone is trying to pull you down, it can
that's
affect.
what I said.
Yeah.
That's why I clearly said if that person is trying to pull you away
Yeah.
from what you're doing,
All right. Okay.
then you got to cut them out.
Yeah.
Right. But if they're not a detriment to you and they're not pulling you away, then there's no reason to cut them out.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they just don't understand you yet.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and that's where your own self-care and acknowledgement and your own strength comes into play too. Like I try to explain to Cecilia with her friends. She has friends who are her best friends, who have other friends. So when they're together and she wants to be with that one friend, this other friend might not like her.
Right.
So they kind of ignore her or whatever happens, and then she feels upset. And I try to explain to her, that's not their fault that you're feeling upset. It's your fault that you're allowing them to influence how you feel.
Yeah.
You have to learn to, fine, you don't want to be my friend today, you're not going to be my friend tomorrow. Like when you decide you want to be a part of what I am, come to me. I'm not chasing you.
Yeah.
Like you have to be very conscious of not letting people dictate your emotion or where you're going, because
Absolutely.
you're concerned about how they feel.
Do you know that's
what I mean?
That's beautiful what you say, because it's linked with a quote that I saw, and it says, having a best friend is weird AF. I'm not gonna be able to say the full word, but it's weird because it's kind of like you found yourself inside that person, right? And a real best friend is actually, it's not about how they make you feel about them. Yeah, it's not about how they make you feel about them. It's how about they make you feel about you, right? So if they distract your pace, distract your happiness, distract everything, then they're not real your friends. Like I struggle personally with friends, and I'm happy that I only have like one best friend, and I know that if I need something, I can get anything I want. And same for him. And now that comes now with a bigger image that now I've got like you, Stacy, MSK, Sub, the whole community here, and that came out of positivity. Because if that person didn't drag me from that dark place that I was, I would never have created, have actually met you. Do you know? Because if you kind of met me with 50-50 mood and energy, but then because of all of you, now I'm into 100%, and it's exactly like it's linked with what you said. It's about like now how you guys make me feel about me. You know what? Like you elevate me. You want me to progress. You want to see the best version of me and all this. And that's why we're having like a freaking nice podcast for over 3 hours, you know? So tell her.
Well, it's nice that we have the age differences that we do too, because I think like this is something I struggle with my kids is the same thing with Josiah with sports. It's if he has a game where he doesn't feel like, let's say he struck out like 3 times and hit a home run once or whatever, he'll be so upset. Or if he let's use pitching for an example. He could pitch against 4 kids and strike 3 of them out.
Okay.
And the one kid gets on base because he gets a run against him because someone on his team dropped the ball or whatever happened. Well, he'll be upset and be like, oh, if so-and-so didn't drop the da-da-da-da-da, whatever. And I'm like, hold on. They dropped the ball, but go back to where the ball came from. It came from you. They happened to get a hit. Let it go. It happens. Like, don't be upset and don't blame other people if you can't self-reflect on yourself. So you can't, I'm like, you're choosing to be upset about something that you had no control. You have no control over whether they catch the ball or not.
Yeah.
You know, you can't, so why are you upset? Or he'll blame, oh, the umpire called that a ball or called that a strike and it was a ball or whatever. I'm like, you can't control that.
Yeah,
What you
just
can
take the
control,
decision. Yeah.
right? What you can control is being like, step out of the box, get in a new mindset, go back in. I'm crushing this one.
Yes.
You
Yes.
know,
Yeah.
so it's hard for me. It's very hard for kids that age to grasp that, and I don't know why. And it took me till I was this age, and I still struggle. And Alex is just at the beginning stages, probably. It's still a struggle, right? It's still very
was.
hard
Even
for
at,
It
even at
was.
the
I
highest
think-
level,
I'll
even at the highest level, it's a struggle. I mean, the most famous example is John McEnroe in tennis. You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. You know,
Lots of
it's just
people are
like, you know,
losing it. Lots of people.
The umpire is like, it's like, no, that didn't touch the line. It's like, you can see this chalk flying. You cannot be serious.
But that's
he's like one of the greatest tennis players of all time at the highest level. But even he, and
After
you see,
Nadal
even Roger
and
Federer breaking his rackets. Novak Djokovic, how many times? And he's the GOAT of tennis.
Exactly.
Even at the highest level.
Exactly.
You'll
And
see it.
That's because
you
of the
just
incompetency. That's because of the incompetency of the people who are judging him.
it's the
That's
beauty
usually
of
what it is.
it's the
That's
beauty
usually
of
what it is.
competition, to be honest. Like I've mentioned you guys yesterday that I've kicked balls and I've bounced the ball really, really hard. I took a technical, right? In my perspective, I was like, you know what? I'm not obsessed, passionate about the game. I love this game, you know, right? Yeah, because obsession would be really, really bad example. But you gotta understand him that that's how he's going to feel until he finds that mentality of, you know what, I need to turn this into like a fuel, so I'll go out there and I will take everything from them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know, like, it's hard. It's hard. And especially I've been into that situation a lot of times. My mom couldn't understand me. My sister couldn't understand me. Like, no one can understand you. Like, the only person who can understand you is the person who has actually been there, loved that situation. You know what I mean? And I think, Stacey, you have felt that way. So I think
So-
you.
Look, just on this point, I want to say the reason why a lot of kids don't get this at this age is, for the most time, they just look at their peers and they look at their coaches and they look how they react, and they start reacting in a similar way, because that's how you react when something doesn't go your way. You like get angry. Your coach gets angry. Your friends get angry, and then you react that way. You mimic that reaction. That's how you grow up. I know you're angry at the time, but if there's a coach that's teaching that person to control their emotions at the most pivotal times, but the pivotal times is that's when you win the game. When you're taught that way to think in a different way, it may not be something that's commonly taught, but it's not. But the people who be able to focus and control their minds at that time are the ones who will go on to win and win and win and win.
Yeah.
And look, it's just not commonplace that it's taught that way.
Sometimes it's
Well, it's a huge
expectations,
thing.
Sab, as well.
It's a huge thing with parenting too. Like, I mean, the way Matt and I are now, we weren't always like this. And we still struggle, like with our kids and whatever. It's not like peaches and cream over here. Like, it's not the perfect little world. I mean, we lose our tempers just like everybody else. But like, there was a point a couple of years ago when, like when Johanna was a teenager. I mean, she went from like a saint of a child to like, right? And I'm like, there would be points Matt and I have never we've had one good fight, and we argue a little bit every day, but that's like little healthy, whatever. It's normal for us, not argue, but like, I don't know how to explain it, just teasing each other. But when your kids learn from you, like if you say something, they say something smart back. Because Matt and I are big smart Alex, so like we'll be smart Alex with each other joking around, but as a kid you don't realize that it's So like when they pop off at the mouth or whatever, and then Matt kids will get mad and start yelling and whatever, and I'm like, it took us until a couple years ago to just be like, oh my God, they're us. Like they're talking like we talk, like we have to change our behavior to align with what we think is right or what we're trying to teach them. We have to align our behavior for what we know is right and show them what's right. I don't know how to explain it, but
no, you're 100% right. That's exactly it. You nail on the head. It comes from us, and it comes from the coaches and the friends and the people around them. And if we change our behavior and show them how to behave in those circumstances, it's like, hey, it's good, calm, let's go.
Yeah, if you have a coach that acts like a jerk,
that's gone. That's gone.
I mean, you're going to have your players acting like jerks. Yeah.
That moment is gone. We can't change it. Boom. Let's just focus. Next thing. Let's go. And then they start, doing it. It takes a repetition. And once that happens, then you don't give your power over to the other person. It's like an argument, right? As soon as you react to somebody's argument, you give your power over right away to that person.
Do you know though what can really affect like an athlete? And I get it that sometimes we think that they're trying to copy like coaches or players and stuff, but if you ask an athlete, well, I think, and I might do it as a test, to be honest. If we finally manage to ask like athletes and say, what's behind that, like that can drive you into being angry towards the game, like and stuff, I think most people will choose the word expectations and the word that I don't want to let my teammates believe that I'm a terrible player or like there is a lot I think behind that.
I think I just want to touch on the previous point about parenting. I think parenting is an art, and also it's
Thank you,
also
MSK.
a spectrum because you can it goes from thinking, oh, that's just how it is. My child is just born this way, whatever, to all the way to the point where you're like, hey, somebody gonna get hurt real bad. Somebody. You know what I'm saying? So So there's a fine line. There's a fine line, and it's a beautiful art. It's a beautiful art getting that balance right.
It's a tough job. It's a tough
It is
job.
a tough
Always
job.
learning. It's an always learning process. Like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
even when your kids are grown, it's still a learning process.
Oh,
Yeah.
trust me.
Stepping back
and-
far enough to let them grow, you know,
Yeah.
and then pushing forward just to say, hey, make sure you're doing this, but then stepping back and let them do it. It's tough.
Right.
It's a tough job.
It is.
Yeah.
'Cause you don't want them to hate you, right? And at some point, they're going to hate you at some point for a little while, and until they realize that you're just doing it for them.
I just
so you have
want
to
to
step
go
back
to their
enough.
houses and just leave dishes and clothes and shoes and feel
You
like, you know what? That's not my dish. It's your dish. I might eat off it, but it's your dish. You clean it. Like,
Alex, I
oh,
think you're right about expectations, and expectations is a very powerful word. And I think
I've been there, that's why.
it is. Yeah, it is. It is one of those things that can either well, in Vedic scriptures, let's just say in Hindu scriptures, they say that don't focus on the end goal. The end goal is what invokes expectations. Like, say you have an exam, yeah. Focus on studying as perfectly as you can do for that exam, right?
Yeah.
That's what you have control over. The end result is upon that's something that's not in your control, i.e., the examiner who marks it. You don't know how the examiner could be like, I don't like these answers, I'm going to mark it low.
Yeah.
You can't have those. You can't be thinking, oh, you know what? I need to work in a way that I'm going to get 100% in that exam. If you think about that, then all these other, with that expectation, all these other unwanted thoughts come flooding into your head, which is going to be a distraction. All
Yeah.
you need to think about is doing the best that you can with the resources that are available to you
Yeah.
at that
Yeah.
point in time. And then as long as you enter the exam knowing that you've done everything you could possibly do, that's all you need to know. Don't worry about the A+.
Yeah, I mean,
the
whatever
100%.
happens,
Yeah.
you can go back and like after a game, and I remember it took me a lot of time to realize that, you know what, the game finished. What I can do now is just work harder and go towards the next game. While I was focusing loads of times to the games, to the previous games. So when I'm saying expectations as well, is that, and I'm not saying now about Josiah because I can't really know or anything, but I think loads of kids, when they have their parents watching there, they might be thinking, you know what, my parent is watching, I want to make them proud. Like, I don't think there is one kid out there into sports, right, industry, and that they haven't thought about it. Like, I remember when my mom came to my first football game when I was playing, I freaking scored like 3 goals just because my mom was watching, right? And
But did you feel pressure at the same time that you had to score a couple
yes,
goals?
yes, because I wanted to be
Does that make you
perfect.
play better? Because some people, it can hinder some people, but it can make other people play better.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that there is a lot of stress out there. Like, I think the mentally stressed, it's way much bigger, and we don't understand it. Like, Mama was like trying to figure out why I'm so angry all the time about basketball games, and I said to her, you know what? I'm tired of losing. And I'm tired of losing because of the team, you know. But she couldn't understand that. She was going all the time with, I know it's a genius answer, and I gave loads of respect towards my mom, but at that time I was so fully focused into that bubble that, oh, do you want me to explain that back again? I can go. How's it going, Josiah? You alright, mate?
Yeah.
Good, good.
I was gonna say, if you wanted to ask him how
I'm going
the kids.
I'm going to ask him, like, pretend that I'm your age, right? I'll ask you a couple of questions right now, right? I don't know. I want you to prove me wrong, to be honest, but how many times?
You like to argue.
Yeah, how many times during a game you have felt that your mom or your dad is watching and you basically want to be like as good as possible as there. But when you don't,
All the time.
there you go. See, I know I'm correct, bro.
What
So
was the answer? I didn't hear it.
all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Yeah, so that can explain the frustration. And don't get me wrong, when you're a good player, and I think Josiah is one of the greatest players over his team, right? There you go. I think he has loads of expectations over himself. And now the stress about my mom is watching, my dad is watching, I got striked out. No, I couldn't. Do you know what I mean? Like all this now comes towards that kind of anger that you have to see it as a fuel, Josiah, through, because literally can put you into a really bad place and it can keep you down. So you gotta take that loss for your own gain and turn around and say, you know what? Okay, what did I do wrong there? Will I allow him now to strike me out again? Or will I take everything from him and win? You gotta turn it into like, the minute you feel angry, turn it into a fuel for you to put it as a positive to outperform them, if that makes sense.
I think he's in that phase. I think he's kind of in that trying to integrate that into a learning phase for him right now. So I
So what
Yeah.
I
he
would
still
say, like,
struggles.
what I would say is like every play that's been played is done.
Yeah,
It's gone.
try to learn from it.
It's every play that's already done is already gone. So you can't do anything about it. All you have to do is take any of that negative energy that had just happened in the last play, or even the like you did really good. Well, it was a good play. I did really well. But if there was a negative play, just completely forget it. It's like when I go play golf. Do I look at the trees around? No. Do I look at the bunker? No. I just look for the perfect shot. That's all I do. The perfect shot every time. And every play that you do, you're just going to say, I'm going to do the perfect thing again. And if there's any anger or anything in your mind around you at the time, that's not going to let you do the perfect play.
Yeah, unless you learn how to use that for you. Because you can turn anger,
So
to be honest, towards you. Like you can turn it into a positive vibe.
You could use it. You could use it as motivation, but
Yeah.
I take that out and I just go back to my training on how do I do the perfect shot or how do I do the perfect play. Go back to my training because my training trained me to do this, and instead of letting people change my chemical balance, cancel it out and just go for your perfect shot.
Yeah.
Just go for the perfect play every time. That's it.
And everyone,
everything else is just noise.
Everyone loses at some
Yeah.
point. Everyone loses. You can't win all the time, mate. And that's really hard journey. Trust me. You gotta. There is so many people out there that they're playing. They're into sports, right? At some point, you will have to lose. And don't get me wrong. And that's not my quote. That's Kobe Bryant, right? He found losing interesting. He liked losing because that showed him that he still has a lot of things to work on. So the best thing that you have to do is just work and work and work and work. And that will come naturally towards every single game. But at some point, you will have to lose.
He struggled. I mean, this is the year that he's, I think, kind of working with your coaches, like getting a routine and a mental whatever going to hit, because he can go to practice on a high school field being when he was in 7th grade and hit 5 home runs over the fence. And the only kid that can do it, and then go into a game and strike out the whole game.
That happens. That's just part of it.
Of anxiety, or parents, or my parents will come, and then it's just so he's at that phase now where he has to learn to
cut that
out.
Yes, it's the noise.
The noise.
Yes.
It's the noise. That's all it is. It's the noise. It's everything else and everybody else saying, "Oh, da." You know how to do it. You've been on the field. You know how to do it. You hit it 5 times.
Yeah.
You just gotta get everybody else out of your mind.
Out,
and just go. Yeah. and go, boom, let's go. This is it. It's
But
just
you know
me
what? You
time.
know what? I think everyone's wired differently. I remember
Absolutely.
something that Customato, Mike Tyson's great trainer, said. He realized that Mike Tyson was an incredibly special talent, but he also realized he wasn't emotionally developed, right? So you know, in his early days, in fact, he even says himself, Mike, that every fight that he goes into, he's just like he's nervous. He's like, what if I lose? You know, what if I'm not this great champion my trainer is expecting me to be, right? And you know, there's footages of him crying before he goes into these amateur fights. It's like I don't know what to do. You know, I don't know if I can beat this guy. And but everyone knows he can. It's just all in his head, right? Customato says this great thing. You can, you can, if fear is like and I think it's used in the Rocky series. Customato says fear is like a fire. You can either let it consume you, or you can use it against your opponent and overcome them. Okay, you either let fear overcome you, or you use that same energy to overcome your opponent. You decide what to do. Okay, I'm with you. I'm in your corner. But obviously, in Mike Tyson's situation, as soon as Customato unfortunately passed away, everything diminished, and he didn't have that father figure anymore to guide him.
Yeah.
But the perfect scenario is where you're developed enough to know yourself well enough to guide yourself into success. And you don't need that figure, that mentor to guide you, because you've reached a stage where in fact, this again, Customato says, you know, I want to. He's the motivation that keeps me alive, because you know, when I'm gone, I want him to be in a stage where, you know, he doesn't need anyone to guide him; he can guide himself. Unfortunately, he didn't quite reach that stage.
That's the
But
thing,
that,
MSK, that I have
yeah.
to ask a little bit that Josiah. I want you to tell me from 1 to 10, how much do you think that you know yourself onto your sports sector? It's a hard question.
Tough one.
Tough one,
What
yeah.
do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah, can you clarify that? I wasn't
So-
sure as well.
On baseball, right? Are we talking about baseball or football now? Baseball?
Baseball, yeah.
Okay, so on baseball, how would you rate yourself? Would you be like from 1 to 10?
Against his kids his age, or just like.
Let's
What do you
take the
mean?
first example, kids his age. But I want him to answer it, not you, Stacy.
Yeah, but I'm saying but there's different aspects, like him overall, or him as a pitcher, or him as a hitter.
Yeah, it's relative. So
what
relative to kids his age,
what position
or
do you
relative
play?
to other people that he plays with.
Yeah,
opposition. Fair enough. Yeah.
You're what?
How would you rate yourself 1 to 8? Like overall, how would you rate yourself against other kids your age at your level? Like, what's your level compared to everybody else? 1 to 8,
It's a tough question.
or 1 to 10. Sorry.
It's a tough question that literally coaches are not asking, and people. And I'll tell you why I'm asking it.
Physically or mentally? Like,
Physically, for striking, who's the best hitter in your range?
Yeah, for his position, for example, what's his number of giving the?
Shy. Don't be shy. Just give it a try.
Yeah, any
tell
number.
9,
What do you think?
Like for pitcher, what do you think you are compared to everyone else?
a 9.8,
A
What
what?
about
Good.
hitting?
and 7 right
What
now.
about outfield?
A 10.
So
Okay.
you're a badass catcher. Yeah.
So
all right.
so you know yourself,
All-rounder.
yeah?
Yeah.
So you know yourself. Okay.
All-rounder.
So you know your training. You know how hard you're trying.
Well, ask him the same question for his mental.
No, I will
aspect
go.
of
I
the
will go
game.
there. I will go there. Trust me. Right? So you know your hard training. You know you are basically busting. I can't say because it's live. Yeah. You know that you are
Yeah.
doing everything you can, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It took you a little bit of 2 seconds to answer that, though.
Everything?
So you are honest.
What?
You are honest.
Everything.
I want you to be
Yeah.
honest. I want you to be fully honest. I'm not gonna
Fully
judge you.
honest. Everything.
I'm not gonna judge you.
Alex, crazy.
What?
Are you doing everything you can to be a 10? Honestly.
And what I mean
Not
about
most of the time.
everything, have you?
Not most of the time.
Okay, so
Alright.
have you found yourself
That's good. It's honest.
kind
Gotta
of
be honest.
having an opportunity to work harder, but you haven't because you wanted to play an Xbox, for example?
Don't
Yes.
lie.
I know what I'm asking, bro. I promise you, I know what I'm asking. Right. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that can actually lead you into being strike out. Have you thought about this way? If you're angry at that moment of someone else strike you out, have you actually answered the questions? Did I do everything right? Did I work really? There you go. There you go. Right.
Yeah.
So that I love that you are honest. I love that because you
Yeah.
can identify the kind of like the issue. Right. So now you can work towards your mentality. So if you do everything that is in your power, right? Even if you lose, mentally, you'll be so ready that it won't affect you. That's the one way to fight mentally this thing, right? And you won't allow, because remember, when the opponents see anger in your eyes or fear, that's it, that's endgame. No matter how hard you worked, your hard work is going into a 20% because of your fear, because of your anger. So
Mm-hmm.
I want you to work towards that a little bit until I come to USA.
Well, what I told him recently after this past season was, and he's done a great job. Like he's been outside more working on himself and doing things working on himself more in the past couple months than he did the whole season.
Good, good.
But I told him, I was like, it was his confidence, like it's the way you walk to the plate. It's the way you walk to the pitching mound. That little bit of slouch, turn it into standing up straight with your chin up, with that just stare, that grin, that smile. And you don't even have to say anything at all. You shouldn't have to say anything because your presence of how you walk and carry yourself makes that other person go, crap. And
Yeah.
at that point, they've already defeated themselves. They've already done half your job for you.
Yeah.
No emotion. No
Yeah.
emotion.
But also,
Unfazed.
Unfazed.
he can use it as a positive thing for him. If you present yourself as a humble, make sure you back it up with skills, with hard work, with no excuses that, oh, I could have done it harder, I could have worked harder, but I decided to go play Xbox. You know what I mean? Like, you need to sacrifice a little bit that. It comes with sacrifices. And then your confidence can come, and then you can, like, straight away walk like Stacy says. That's all about confidence, right? So you can't jump from A to B straight away, right? So if your game talks, I promise you, your name will talk after that. They will know your name, they will know your number, and they will go like, oh, shit, you know? It's number 2, for example. Okay, we gotta prepare for this. Do you know what I mean? Like, your game has to speak. Then you create a name, a number, and then fear. That is name. Name is basically fear. Look at Michael Jordan, look at Kobe Bryant. Every time they stepped into the court, they knew people by the name, by the number. Allen Iverson, a live example, short version of a basketball player, went against Michael Jordan and he literally played his best. So you don't have to worry about it, and make sure you don't worry about the noise, as Sab said. Don't worry about who's watching. It could be your parents, it could be like your sister, it doesn't matter. At that point, what matters is who's on the court. That's it. Everybody else is just viewers.
That's it. Look, when you're on there, it's just you and that other person, and that's it. That's your only focus. Just you're the pitcher and the batter. It's just you two. That's the battle of wills, and you just be unfazed and just say, right, I'm going to have you right now. Boom.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it's about. You forget the last ball, you forget the last play, you forget everything. Just that one thing right ahead of you. Obviously, you gotta know how you're doing your runs and everything, but you gotta focus on that one thing. That's what I do when I play golf. You just focus on that right in front of you, right there. You play your best shot every single time.
Yeah.
And you really have to just get rid of the noise. Mostly, it's the noise that distracts everybody, the players, whatever, and that's makes difference between a professional and an amateur.
No, even professional sub have the noise. They get affected.
Yeah, I mean, look, they have to play in front of thousands and thousands and thousands of people, which they start just zoning out. And of course, they're going to get affected. You know what I mean? It's a game at the end of the day. You're not going to be 100% every time.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But it's only yourself you can control. So.
Yeah. But
my thing with him is getting him to realize how important meditation and self-reflection are in his aspect of his game. So he kind of butts heads with me about meditating.
That's a great way to zone out the noise. It's a great way to figure out how to zone out the noise.
But you can't make him. That's the problem.
I can't.
Yeah, that's the problem. Every athlete has to go through that phase, and the sooner he realizes it, the sooner he finds out about himself. That's all about. If you find every answer for yourself, no one will matter after that. You will be like a freaking beast. Like you will go and say, you know what?
That's the point, Alex.
Yeah.
I think that's a very pertinent, important point that you just pointed out.
Do you know what? And, I think I'm gonna get my license for a coach, bro. Like I'm
So what I mean by that is, as I pointed out earlier on, everyone is different. Now, yes, zoning out and not listening to the naysayers and those booing at you in a stadium is one thing. But then you can also be that person, like I mentioned before, Novak Djokovic, who uses that energy when he's playing Federer at center court in Wimbledon, and everyone's booing at him, and he's like, "Yeah, go on, keep booing." And then he uses that energy and builds up that fire in him to actually beat Federer, even though he's 2 sets down.
Yeah.
And he's done that on multiple occasions. So you can be that person, or you can be the person that absolutely zones out and is just completely has tunnel vision and is focused on achieving that end goal regardless of everything else. So you can be any one of them depending on what your specific personality type is.
Yeah.
And who you are as a person. And Alex, as you said, the most important thing is understanding yourself.
Absolutely.
And who you are.
Yeah.
Regardless of what anyone else tells you. Because people can only guide you. They can't tell you who you are. You define who you are.
Up to a limit.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I want to say, like, I'm giving you a year. Actually, let's be fair, a year and a half. Until I'm up there, right? I want to see that 7 that you said. I want to just see 7.5 or 8.
What do you think it'll be in a year?
A 9.
There you go.
I mean, there you go. There you go. You see, like he's confident. He is confident. Yeah. Right. Okay.
I think he's gonna have it. I think he's gonna have it.
I'll hold you on that. I can give you only one promise. If you hold that, even if it is a 7.5, even if it is an 8, even if it is a 9, right? You will gain something from me.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see sports. So we have a deal?
That was a bit vague.
Yeah.
There you go.
Give us a bit more than that, Alex. A bit more than that, mate. Come on.
I can't say what's the. I can't say what.
You can't give
what Alex was saying.
Can't buy him a 10-pence mix-up.
Hold on, I can't say. I can't say what's the gift.
If you reach for the stars and you end up in the moon, you're in a better place than where you were. Is what Alex was saying there. Yeah.
No, I can't reveal the gift, but I know he's gonna get something.
Hey, guys, real quick, Ethereum's pumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's on another podcast.
Yeah, I just had to say that. You know what I mean? Look,
Cheers, Josiah. Take care, bro.
Bye.
Take care.
see you, Josiah.
No.
See ya.
He's
See
gonna
ya.
be good.
See
He's
ya.
already great. I mean, come on. His confidence of he's going to be 9.
Yeah, he's just like,
Just
9.
like,
I got it.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
good.
yeah,
He's
got
just
it.
he's just
He's
a
got
noise.
it. He's quietly confident. I can see his type. I can see his type.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
like-
is.
But there you go. I mean, I think he is disciplined though. And that's where folks' discipline comes from, right? You saw him. So tired, kept carrying on.
The fact that he's willing to come on a channel and have two strangers. I mean, we know him a little bit, but to have him come and tell him about his game, that shows something. I tell you right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and he's not
That's-
a kid that's like, look at me, look at me.
No,
He's
that's-
humble.
That shows that he respects his parents,
Yeah.
and he'll do that
Yeah.
for you. That's fantastic.
He's
right there.
humble. He's humble.
Yeah.
A lot of kids at that age are like, "Well, I'm not going on there. Tell freaking bunch of
Yeah.
guys come and tell me
Yeah.
how to play." You know, that's what most kids
And
would
then
be
there's
like. They're like, "What do I
Cecilia,
know?
be like, put me on the TV.
Yeah.
What do these English guys know about baseball?" Like, what?
Like,
Hey, I'm not English. Hold on. I'm half.
Yeah, good for him to hear that.
UK Walla.
Yeah, I'm half. Well, in a few months, I'll be half British, half Greek, if that makes any sense. And then I'll be half British, half Greek, half American.
you can't be half and
It can't be
half.
three halves.
No, really?
Exactly. It's
No,
only
you
three
have to
halves,
be-
Alex, come on.
What happened to
You need
Greek
to work in your
mathematics?
Oh God.
You have to be a third. Genius, a third.
Okay. Let's not discuss about
Eureka would be upset. Socrates will be turning in his grave. Poor guy, be like, "What?"
I know,
three
like,
halves?
what is going on? This guy is taking like one residency after another. So just to close a little bit the discipline and the key aspects and stuff, key characteristics. Sab, you mentioned about responsibility, and I've put it down in here, mate, before. And we talked about goal-oriented and the resilience to temptation, and now the responsibility.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off.
No
It's
problem.
almost 3 o'clock.
No problem,
I'm gonna
MSK.
jump off.
Thank you so much,
Oh,
bro.
yeah. We have
Take
gone
it
on
easy,
for
guys.
quite long.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Take
You
it
don't
easy,
want
guys.
to hear my song, MSK?
What was that?
Just kidding.
I'll send
You
it to
don't want to
him.
hear my song?
Send it to me.
I'm
Send it
just
to me.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm barely
Love you.
awake now.
There you
All
go.
Love you all. Take care.
Glad
Take
to have
care.
you here,
man.
bro. Take care.
Peace, bro.
So there is a responsibility, so taking ownership of their choices and actions rather than blaming external circumstances. So
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you, Sab, there. And then there is a
Yeah.
habit formation that it says developing consistent routines and habits that support their long-term aspirations. So I think that puts everything into place of what is it and everything actually, right?
Yeah, no. All the stuff that we've been talking about really today, to be honest with you, they all go hand in hand, and if we've talked about most of this stuff,
Yeah.
responsibility just comes along with in that same group, and obviously, when you're setting goals for yourself, and you've been, you have motivation to to do stuff, and you're obviously going to take responsibility for your actions. Whatever you do, otherwise, if you just start blaming other people, then that means you're just not self-aware. If you do something, you obviously have to take responsibility for it, and completely. I think everybody on this chat kind of gets that.
Absolutely, yeah. Should we move to the next subject?
Sure.
Right. So it's commitment. So the definition from the Google is, because I like giving the definition from the Google and then our own opinions about it because of pure live experiences. So commitment, according to Google and stuff, the act of binding yourself on to a course of action. Making a commitment involves dedicating yourself to something like a person or a cause, and it is the dedication and unwavering determination to follow through with our promises, obligations, responsibilities, regardless of the challenges or obstacles that may rise. And commitment forms the foundation for trust, loyalty, and longevity in relationships. But let's talk about a little bit.
Well, I think commitment, I think we hit on it with dedication and determination. I think they all go together. I don't think you can explain one that's not explaining the other.
Yeah.
The other. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I have to agree with you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
If
they're great, they're great subjects to bring out, and in fact, Stacey just hit the nail on the head there. They all kind of go hand in hand. So
yeah, they're all linked, to be honest. Like when I was writing that down, I was like, you can't leave one of them. I knew it's going to be longer than 2 hours podcast, but I think all them four, they play so much big role out there to anything we do.
So like a commitment, for example, is like it's a pledge, right? It's a pledge to do something for the future. It's like a goal. So it's basically it's a goal that so comes hand in hand.
Yeah. And then we've got dedication. Now dedication has a lot of meaning, but
dedication is what you need if you want to be a record breaker.
Say that again, Stacey.
Didn't we already do dedication?
We referred above it, but I don't know. Like, did we give a little bit of?
You can't have determination without dedication, without commitment. Like you can't. Those all three go together.
Yeah.
And I think we talked about all three of them.
Okay. So that was the.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that we already did.
No, I think you are right. I think dedication with commitment are linked. They can describe, for example, like how willing you are to like. It can be like how focused you are towards your goals. It could be like anything, to be honest. It's just binding yourself into the goals, right? That's dedication and commitment. You have to be dedicated to spend time to study for you to go to get a degree. You have to be dedicated and committed to go study and pass your driving license theory. You have to everything we do. I think we have to be dedicated and committed towards our goals. So yeah, you are right. We broke them down, and
when you're motivated, you're dedicated. Like you have commitment. You know what I mean, to doing those things. They all come in hand. It's there's some really we've dealt with some really good words today.
I think
it's been
I think it's been a really great podcast.
Positive one. What else you got for us, Alex?
Just some bullet points that I want to put that out, and it's comfortability. In order to chase your goals, I think you need to escape your comfortability, your comfortable zone, and become uncomfortable, which can come with fear. It can come with scared. It can come with a lot of emotions, but that's when our thoughts play a massive role. And remember that our mind can make our reality. So if you are scared to be dedicated on something or committed towards your goals, then your reality is going to be that you haven't tried enough. Just want to know what you guys think.
Like, you've got to be ready to step out of the box. When you're committed to do something and you want to do something, you have to be ready to step out of your comfort zone. Absolutely, I believe in that 100%. I'm always looking outside of at the comfort zone, because that's where the real growth comes. You can do something that everybody's done again and again and again, but that's not going to create, much different results. If you're willing to step outside the comfort zone, meet new people, do new things, then you're going to learn far more. I think your journey will be a lot more fruitful.
Yeah. Stacy?
Sorry, I was totally zoning out. No, I totally agree.
It's okay.
I was paying attention to something else.
Yeah, I think it's okay to have that little bit of fear. It's because it's unknown, right? When we put out goals and we try to achieve them, I think we will learn the unknown zone, right? We're going out of our comfortable zone, and it's okay to feel that way. And sometimes you might feel like, I don't know, there is so many emotions, to be honest, and feelings that you might think you need to give up, but you can't. Honestly, you don't realize at that moment that you say, I want to give up. You might be so close towards your goals to achieve them, all of them, right? So a quote that I can give only by Kobe Bryant is, you don't stop now, you don't stop during the training, you stopped when everything is completed. He said it with other words, but that's the meaning of it, and I changed it a little bit.
All right, let's get some energy back in here. Right, so all right, we're good. I think, Alex, it's been a wonderful show.
Yeah.
I think we should, like MSK says, he should just go to sleep. He says wrap it up. But he's right. I think we need to. We've covered some great subjects. I think
absolutely, mate.
And mate, I think we should start bringing it in and letting people get to sleep.
Yeah. It's been 4 hours, to be honest. This podcast. We're going into longer.
I think honestly, with it being our first whatever all together, that like MSK said, break it down. Like we've talked about 4 or 5 different things. That's 4 or 5 different things we could have been like boom, boom, boom. Let's talk about just dedication today, or just self-reflection on this day, or just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you are
we
right.
can go on. I mean, we can dive deep down the rabbit holes and
I mean,
I wasn't thinking.
We could go back down obsession today for another 2 hours.
For sure.
To be honest, I think though, obviously, if you make a live, and obviously now we are on live, but I'm going to say that I think that's the beauty of the live, and more people will have more time to come in and catch the rest. While if I broke it down into one subject every time, and we could have created 4 subjects in 4 lives, I think the message could be lost over there, and we would only stick with 1 hour. Motivation only took 1 hour, and then another hour took.
Even if we're on this though, even if we're on this live, if you go back, cool, leave the live posted in the live, but cut it out and make 4 different videos.
Yeah.
What subjects do other people want to talk about, or want us to talk about, and do people want to? And do people want to come in and join us? And we really want that. We want other people to come and join the chat.
Yeah, absolutely.
What did you say, Stacey? What did you say? What was it?
Aliens.
Aliens. Right, yeah, aliens. That'd be a great one.
I can't do aliens, bro. That will mess up the whole algorithm. That's the thing.
No, because Elon Musk is an alien.
We can say we're talking about Elon and really mean aliens.
Oh God.
We're talking about AI and aliens.
We will have
the algorithm working because we're talking about Tesla, Elon, and aliens.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
It'll work.
So we will have to make another. We will have by that time. We will have to open freaking 6 channels by that time, right? Because
Right?
No. It's just one conversation on aliens. It's not like a whole channel dedicated to them, even though that could be a thing in the future.
no, I know, but
'Cause
I'll explain after. I'll explain after what I mean about that. let's close the live because it's been 4 hours. And
all right.
are we meeting back on Discord or?
Real quick. Yes.
Okay.
I could.
Okay. Stacy, real quick because you need to.
Yeah. During Alba, Lisa wants you to play that song.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
The song, mate.
Right.
Come on.
Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Right. So what I'm going to do is
Paranormal and extraterrestrials needs to be two separate topics.
I'm going to speak to you
Yes.
about it, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, paranormal. Oh yeah, we're gonna get Simon on, and then extraterrestrials. I'll talk to my my mate from that the aliens channel. The one with the hair
Have you
that
guys
goes all up
watched-
like that.
Have you guys watched the Y-Files? I love the Y-Files.
No. I used to watch the X-Files, but they must have did a spin-off from it or something.
No, the Y-Files. It's a YouTube channel.
Right. Let
Oh,
me
is it?
bring.
No, I haven't seen it.
I'm going to bring this here, and that's my account. And actually, no, I'm going to put out the YouTube account so people can actually
Hold on,
see
yeah.
it. And if you want to subscribe, you can easily go. Oh, we got a 1 subscriber. Thank you so much, mate, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. We are growing. There we go. So you can go into the live videos and see actually the previous ones. And our most watched video is Ethereum podcast that we had, me and
Too old to
Sab.
be sitting like this. My knees hurt.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move our guests here so I can play the song that Stacy had. So guys, give me 2 sec. And I think this is the song. Let me know if we can hear it. Let me know in the comments if we can hear it, guys.
I can't hear
Are you
anything.
playing it?
Yeah,
I can't hear it.
you can't.
Nope.
I can't share it because it's the private messages with Stacy.
How do I?
Yeah, so
What do I do? Do I
let
put
me
it in general chit chat?
let me see. No, Stacy, do me one favor actually. Share it on our call here on the live calls chat.
Like,
Where you send hello everyone and Sub replied hi all. It's 6 minutes, by the way.
hold on. I know. Sorry, it's slow.
No,
It's
don't apologize
slow.
about it. I'm just informing.
But it's not on my computer. It's on. Okay, hold on. It's not on my computer. It's on. Hold on.
How is it
On my
possible that
phone.
you can't hear it? Oh no,
I
you
can't hear it.
you
It's on
guys
my
won't be able to hear it. Why am I listening to you, Sub?
You'll have your noise cancellation for any other things on your mic, so
Right.
we can only hear your voice. Remember when you tried to play the guitar and we couldn't hear it?
Yeah, so do you want me to close the call so then I can pop it into the YouTube so then it's going to be a 9-second delay so you can hear the song from you two, I mean, you and Stacy. Everyone else can hear it.
Oh, everybody else can hear it? So
Yeah.
it's okay, then I'll just do it on
Okay.
YouTube then, it's fine.
So
Well, that's. Hold on. I got it right here.
no,
that
Stacy,
work
it's
or
all
no?
right. It's all right. So I'm going to mute both of you in here and then you can open it on YouTube and you can see the live and you can hear the sound. If that makes sense, yeah?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so am I muted? Do you have me muted?
Not now. I'm going to do now so I can play the song.
Okay, I'm on. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm on here.
Okay. So that was the song, guys. Let me know if you can hear it on the chat, please.
up before the sun, chasing down the day. Shoes by the doorway, nothing goes her way. Coffee in her hand, phone starts to ring. She's already moving before the world begins. Her father's at home, such ache in his chest, missing his sweet wife, trying his best. She's holding it all together, running circles through their lives. From her front doors to the hospital floors, to her father's lonely eyes. It looks impossible, the strain she takes, but I know the strength it takes. Oh, sweet Lisa, I see the strength. Her mom is fighting, but she's still here. She just needs someone close, someone near. Her dad counts the hours till she's back home. He hates the distance, he hates being alone. He says, tell her I love her, don't stay too.
Oh, there is 1 second. There is
Takes, but I know the strength it
apologies about that
takes.
technical issue.
Oh, sweet Lisa, I see the strength. Her mom is fighting, but she's still here. She just needs someone close, someone near. Her dad counts the hours till she's back home. He hates the distance, he hates being alone. He says, tell her I love her, don't stay too long, but sheds a tear each night she's gone. Looks to his baby girl, not sure what else to say, as they shut the door on another long day. She's holding it all together, balancing pieces they can't see. Her own kids waiting, her own heart breaking. She carries it silently. It looks impossible, the strain she takes, but I know the strength it takes. Oh, sweet Lisa, I see the strength. Ooh. together. A loving daughter, a strong mother, giving her all in this never-ending fight. Tuck them all in, kiss them goodnight. Without her steady hands every day, their whole world would slip away. It looks impossible, the strain she takes, but I know the strength it takes. Oh, sweet Lisa, I see the strength.
We'll come back after the song to explain what is going on.
She's holding it. She's holding it. Hold it together. Say, oh, sweet Lisa, I see. Oh, I see.
I'm going to bring now back our guests. That was phenomenal. That was beautiful. Stacey, well done. There we go,
Amazing.
our guests. That was amazing. That was amazing.
Beautiful song.
Now, I'm going to do it live, and what I'm going to say is that send your love and your prayers, guys. Whoever is watching, doesn't matter if we are one viewer or 10,000 viewers, doesn't really matter. Everyone who's here, it matters, and let's send our love and our prayers towards Lisa's family, that they have been into a hospital. So we hope that they are going to get better, and we're sending our love and strength to Lisa. I can't say really much because I'll be then emotional, then Stacey's going to be emotional, and everything, like, I'll be the rock here. But yeah, Lisa, you and your family have you are and you will always be part of this family and this community. It's actually right.
Yeah, there's not a lot to say. It's emotional.
Love the song. Definitely, it hit
Right.
different.
Amazing.
Yeah. Just please let me know that we are not gonna go down as a copyright. It's your song, right?
No, yeah.
Okay.
It's not anybody else's song.
Okay.
I mean, like legit, and Lisa will tell you, like we had a conversation a couple
Okay.
days ago, and like she tells me, like her dad, just things about her dad. Like he cries every day. He says those things every day. Like he calls her baby girl. Like these are all things that are personal to her. And I mean, she literally is running from like her kid's school, like her own house, to the hospital, back to her dad's, back, just all over the place, and trying to be there for everybody and hold everything together. And that's a lot. That's a lot for one person. I mean, her kids are sacrificing, and they might not understand, and maybe they do, and she's sacrificing, and it's hard. heartbreaking and it's lovely. It's a beautiful, broken, amazing family thing.
It is. They've been through a lot. They've been through a lot than I can't even imagine. I can't. So
No, I mean
But
they're the strength that holds it all together. I honestly think. Like, I think ultimately, I mean, yeah, I have you guys, we all have each other, but I think ultimately, like, that was the plan, was to that holds this all together. Like, that's the glue. That's why we're here.
yeah, definitely, definitely, this is just the beginning. And
Like, I talk to Lisa every day, and or Alba, or whatever, and I kid you not, like, I probably would not be in the mindset or in the place that I am mentally or emotionally if I didn't wake up every day and literally there's messages every day. Every day we have conversations every day,
yeah,
and if I didn't have those with them, I would not be the way I am.
definitely,
Correct.
definitely.
Yeah.
I know. I've seen a few times Jerry and Elba, but not as much as you. But I still feel like that's how amazing they are. Even Lisa, right? That I haven't met Lisa, and through the messages and everything, all three of them, they feel like I know them for years. Do you know? That's how amazing people they are,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and that's the love her parents have for each other reflects so much in their children. It's
Yeah.
it's godly. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. I think it's great. And I think that's a great note to go out. I think that, people like that and, I mean, that's a goal. That's a goal. I want to be like that. I want my love and my husband's love to be like that. I want to love the world the way they love the world,
yeah,
We can see that through your kids, Stacey, already.
yeah,
Children often reflect their
Thanks.
parents,
yeah,
and
Thank you.
that's what it's all about. You can see it through the kids. Josiah was on earlier on, and he didn't have to come on, and he didn't have to do that, but he did it because he loves you, and he knows that it's something you asked him to do, and he came on and took some grief off a couple of guys who know nothing about baseball, and
I mean, it
he did it
wasn't
because he
great,
loves you.
but
He did it because he loves you, and that's what it is. Kids, good kids, you can see that they've got good parenting, and
I
and
was sort of
that's the same with Alba, Jerry and Alba.
yeah,
Obviously, Lisa's there for them. That's because it's instilled in her, because that's the kind of parenting she's had. And
yeah. I was surprised, to be honest, by Josiah that he actually spent time to listen to us up. Like he listened. He could turn around and say like, "Who are you? Like, I don't want to speak to you." Do you know what I mean? Like, there is so many kids out there that they're not willing to listen, and he listened, and that shows amazing character. Like, I'm amazed. I'm amazed, honestly.
yeah.
Now that I'm all embarrassed, thank you.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. This is only the beginning stage. Uh, Again, I'm not gonna discuss about phase 3. We will let it come, right? No,
Sorry about the little sneak peeks there, mate. But we
yeah.
had to give them a little bit of something. You know what I mean? Because you just keep saying phase 2 and phase 3, and I'm going to get phased out in a minute if you.
But yeah, this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. No matter how hard this journey is, doesn't really matter. The end goal is huge and it's going to be freaking amazing.
I agree.
All right, Alex.
So-
So thanks for having us on, and
Are we doing?
been great.
Are we doing last thoughts? Do you want
Last
to?
thoughts.
I have
Love you
much
guys.
to say.
Been great. See you until the next show. And guys, be motivated, be committed, do all the good things, and be like us God-loving people, and just be awesome to each other.
Yeah, and
Just
one
be
more.
kind. Be kind.
And one more thing, if you feel like you're losing all this, it's fine. It's natural. You can always jump on our Discord and have a conversation, and I guarantee you, your fire is gonna light up. So be engaged. Come over the Discord and see what we are doing. This is what we are doing. Come on, there you go.
Come on, do it.
The
Right.
tapa.
I'll see you guys
I'm
in
doing it.
I'll see
I'm
you
doing
guys
it for
in 2
MSK.
minutes on Discord if you want. And let me just wrap this up and send it towards YouTube and everything and start the processing.
All right, all right,
Yeah?
all right. Good
Okay.
night, everybody. All right, good night. Peace. Peace.
Thank you so much again for Sab and Stacy, Savage Faith Creations.
Stop talking. Just kidding.
And MSK. MSK.
And MSK as well, yes, and MSK that he's been
MSK.
here and he had to leave, but glad that we had this podcast and too many more.
We were supposed to do it yesterday, but I had to leave, so sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, I couldn't do it yesterday. So I'll see you in 2 minutes, guys.
See ya.
Right.
So there you go. This is what we are actually doing. This is what I'm actually providing. I put in lots of effort and lots of hard work, and this is all about. This is just the beginning, right? So I'm really, really offering you this. If you want to be included and you can have like the live calls with us and be part of the podcasts and every other live video that I'm going to make, just let me know your name. Come on Discord. Let's find a little bit more about each other. And then, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Honestly, I appreciate you. I'm going to come back on the chat. Come and join us, right? It's for free, right? And it's for limited time. And you have the chance to meet real good people out there that they've got real experiences and they want to elevate us. They met me towards like, I was in really, really dark place at that moment, right? I had lost my motivation. I was angry. I was like all this stuff, right? And my investment journey actually allowed me to meet them. So the whole community right now, it's through my investment journey, right? But you can see that we are going to bring subjects that they are gonna affect, that they are affecting actually everyone's life, like motivation. I'm a live example, if you don't believe. So I'm a live example, right? I'm producing these videos and I'm actually giving you all these, right? So I've lost motivation. I found it. Now these people are around me and they push me towards greatness, right? And it's actually great because if you are alone, it's hard. Not that you can't achieve it. You absolutely can smash it. You can achieve anything you want. But it's easier when you have people to elevate you, to evolve you, to everything, right? To push you towards greatness, towards become your best version and even more. So come on Discord, meet these people, and you can meet me as well. And we can have lots of conversations, and then boom, we're going to have podcasts. We're going to have like market, stock market, crypto market, everything. But the podcasts are going to be general. And I want this channel to be affecting people positively, influencing them, pushing them towards their greatness, towards their success. And no matter what you want, we're not going to judge. The person who's going to judge you, right? I'm honestly telling you that. I'm the producer, I'm the CEO of this channel, right? So if someone disrespects you, don't you worry, I'm going to handle it. So you can have free speech, you can have like your opinion expressed, You can have like everything, your experiences, everything. So it's going to be great. I promise you that. And this is my promise for this channel. So I'm going to leave you with this, guys. It's been a fantastic 4 hours, 4.5, something like that. I want to thank MSK, James 007, Lisa, Jerry and Elba. I want to thank all of you guys, Savage Faith Creations, Stacy, which is everyone who's been part of this live. So thank you so much. Possibly I will come tomorrow, not possibly, I will come tomorrow with another video. And until then, I hope I'll see you tomorrow there. And until then, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. And I'll see you on our next video. Have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.